Good morning and welcome to Forever Sports on Forever Rugby on Forever Sports. Oh, got an echo here, James. From wherever you tuned in around the world, if you're a South African, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be Fiji up against USA at the Dubai Sevens. The critical part starts here for the Blitz box, the defending champions of the Dubai Sevens. They'll be up a little bit later on. You'll be excited to know we'll be live for that game. And in fact, we're live for every single game at the Dubai Sevens on Forever Rugby, Forever Sports. The first game, of course, is Fiji up against USA. We know the Flying Fijians can play this seven-man game. The USA of late, a couple of seasons ago, were quite competitive. We think of Perry Baker. We think of the likes of Carlin Isles. But it's Fiji that'll be kicking off from left to right. We're almost underway in Dubai, and the referee says, let's get going. The Dubai Sevens for the men is underway, and Fiji kick off. It's going to be an exciting one, and Fiji managed to regather the kick here. Their space is moving inside. Just trying to see who it is at the moment. But it's shifted right down towards the right-hand touchline here. Fiji in possession early on. Remember, 7 minutes aside. So the margins for error are really small. Fiji trying to exploit the space now deep inside the 22 of the USA. Holding on to that pull at the moment, Fiji. And breaking away, it's try time from the kickoff. Fiji get the first try of the day. Jeremiah Matana, who was on the end of that last pass there, broke the tackle. It must be said, in the seven-man game, you have to make your tackles. It's so much more crucial, that first line of defense. And Jeremiah Matana comes away with it and scores the first try. Wonderful stuff. The attempted conversion has the direction, just not the distance. Oh, it's over. It's 7 points to 0. I beg your pardon. And Fiji restart immediately. Remember, if you score a try in sevens, immediately you will also have to take the kickoff. But here come the USA. Right back at you, say the United States of America. And it's try time. It's try time for Marcus Tuipuala. And the USA hit back immediately. The kick going just about 10 meters. But Fiji not able to gather their own kickoff. And a lovely little offload there. And again, this time the defense was good, but the support running from Marcus Tuipuala, he's got the jet shoes. It's right under the sticks. This should make the scores level. And indeed, it's 7 apiece. We have 4.5 minutes to play in this first half. Here come the United States from the kickoff, but Fiji now managed to gather. What can they do from inside their own half here? Going backwards at the moment, but sometimes going backwards to go forwards is the order of the day. Here come Fiji down the middle. Almost up to halfway. The support running is good. A lot of emphasis, of course, in the seven-man game with offloading. You want to get that ball away. You want to keep the ball alive, not allow any defense to set. And for the moment, Fiji in possession, but it's knocked on. And the USA now showing they're not just here, or they're yet to show up, but they're yet to play as well. It's gone wide. But just a forward pass there in the last moment. It's all action here in Dubai. Just over 3 minutes remaining in this first half. We've seen 2 tries already for Fiji. Jeremiah Matana opened up the scoring, and then almost immediately from the kickoff, Marcus Tuipuola with that wonderful reply for the United States of America. First set piece. It's a 3-man scrum, remember, in the sevens game. So it's quick in and quick out here. More emphasis on the skill and the space. Individual brilliance will obviously come into it down this left-hand touchline, but well shepherded into touch. Fiji trying to break away from inside their own half, but some wonderful one-on-one defense there from the United States of America. Naduvalu there, who tried to break away down this left-hand touchline. But America will have, the USA will have the put into the line out. It's clean ball. They're inside the Fijian half now. The quicker the ball from the base, the better. And it's a penalty. Quickly taken from the USA. There's space out here on this right-hand touchline. The defense is excellent. There's an opportunity. The ball is a little bit loose. But it's hoofed back, thrown back on the side of the USA, and they managed to scrap for it. We're up to the 22 on this 15-meter mark. On the right-hand touchline, the USA with possession. Ruck is formed and the ball is cleared. Big hit in midfield there. We center field and Fiji counter-rucking here. But again, some wonderful ball retention from the USA. And after conceding that first try, have pretty much dominated possession in this first half with a minute to play. Here they come. He's got some jet shoes. Who's down this left-hand touchline? It's wonderful defense again. The all-time great Fijians, the flying Fijians, holding on for dear life for the moment. They need quicker ball, the USA. And another massive hit there. The Fijians not letting off. And the defense so far has held up. With 20 seconds left until halftime, yeah, this should be the final play. And Fiji showing their defensive capabilities. The tackling one-on-one. The last pass has gone forward there. Try to offload there. I think the last man, Fualua, just not holding on to it. So not the last play there for the moment. It's a knock-on and Fiji will have the scrum. We're still in normal time. He just couldn't hold on 5 meters out. You can see the despair. The offload was good, just in the heat of the moment, but it must be said, the Fijians wonderfully on their own line here, or inside their own half. They will have possession. Time is up for this first half. The scores are level. Fiji, though, with possession on their own 5 meter mark. We have no doubt they'll be running it from here. As we mentioned, a lot of space from inside their own half or try line. Here come Fiji. Who's got the jet shoes to go all the way? Almost up to the 10 meter mark. It's knocked on. Played on the ground or holding on, says the referee, and the USA tap and go quickly now. No, says the referee, come back. It's all action here. Fiji trying to break away from inside their own try line. They're going to want to play all day. And for the moment, it's hoofed into touch. That's half time. The scores are level at 7 points apiece. The break, 2 minutes, folks. If you want to go and get your refreshments, your cup of coffee, The first game has started off with a banger, 7 points apiece. It's all action here today on Forever Sports. We're live for every single game. And in fact, after this game will be Argentina up against Spain, followed by New Zealand and Canada. So some exciting games to come. But it's always interesting to try and figure out in these 2 minutes at halftime what the respective coaches have to say, because one moment could define the game. We saw the USA concede a try early on, but they came right back and leveled the scores. And for the moment, that's what it is, 7-7. So it's competitive here. The Dubai Sevens, of course. The first leg next week, they're in Cape Town. We'll be live for that one as well. And as we mentioned, the Blitzbox, the defending champions of Dubai, will be looking to get their campaign underway and push to get into that Cup quarterfinal, which will be happening tomorrow, just before 9 o'clock, live here on Forever Sports. It's 7 points apiece. Fiji, though, it must be said, were defending for the most part in that first half. So it will be interesting to see, should they get more possession with the elusiveness, with the individual skill, with the offloads, if they can in fact convert where America did not. So they had a lot of the ball, the USA, but Fiji for the moment holding on. And this time around, it's the USA that'll kick off from left to right. We're just about underway. And so says the referee. The USA will kick off the second half of this first men's game at the Dubai Sevens. And Fiji, come away with the loose ball. You're not going to catch him. He's got the jet shoes. It's try time. Under the posts. Not at all what the USA would have wanted. But Fiji score under the sticks. It should be a guaranteed 7 points. It's Seviloni Moinatsagi, I beg your pardon. Big strides. Don't be fooled. It didn't seem like he was running fast, but he's taking about 25 meters a stride. Not quite, but it seemed like that because he got under the sticks in no time. The score, 14 points to 7. Fiji lead. We're 1 minute into the second half. And as we mentioned, the margins are so small. You miss a tackle, it's try time, especially against the flying Fijians. And for the moment, the kickoff is very deep. Has it gone too far? Flying through was one of the Fijians. But in fact, we'll go all the way back to halfway. Little bit lackadaisical there, it must be said, from the USA. It almost worked out there. Joseba Talatolo coming through at a speed of sound almost, but just too far over the dead ball line, and the USA will feed from halfway. Remember, we mentioned it's a 3-man scrum in the sevens, which gives 4 players outside attack, 4 players outside on defense, which means there's so much space. And the USA now switch sides from left to right here, looking for the gas man. The offload is good. And here come the USA now. Shoei. They've hit right back. Finding space down this right-hand side. And it's right time for the USA. Malachi Esdale taking the last pass there again. Just slipping the tackle. This time around, it's Fiji. that couldn't make the tackle. It was a lovely little inside step. And Malachi Esdale, with the lovely blonde hairdo, points to the sky, scores the try. And it's sensational stuff. It's 14 apiece. Hold on, folks. We're in for something in this first game. Each time Fiji score, the USA respond. Madison Hughes from the kickoff now has not gone the required 10 meters, so an unforced error there from the playmaker of the USA, gifting another opportunity to Fiji. And you hope, for Fiji's sake, if you're a Fijian supporter, each time they get the ball, they seem to score. They just need more of it. And here come Fiji again. A little step on the 10-meter mark, USA territory. Driven back in the tackle now. The USA making the ball unplayable, and the referee saying it's scrum down. So keep in mind, we're used to the 15-man game where there's a lot more time for players to make decisions, but in the 7-man game, of course, the time is much shorter. So the referee wants the game to flow. This is the exciting part of sevens rugby. And for the moment there, Fiji just not able to recycle the ball. It's scrum time. USA inside their own half, down this right-hand touchline. Here they go again. Making some wonderful meters, but being met on defense. They shift it again down the left-hand touchline, but the grabber kick is ahead. There's someone there. Can it be? Soccer skills. Wow. No try, says the referee. The cover defense of Fiji just there in time, but a little bit of football blended in with a bit of rugby there makes for an exciting moment. Fiji, though, with the 22-meter dropout, desperate to get possession. And it's going to be a scrum down there. From that dropout, I think Fiji just not able to regather. Slight fumble ahead. But in that last moment there, Fiji got to that ball on the try line. That would have been a critical try. But for the moment, it's 14 apiece. Fiji have possession. It was a knock-on from the USA, I beg your pardon. Madison Hughes making a nuisance of himself there. Away come Fiji now. One would think a try here could be the difference in this game. At the moment, it's still level. Looking for support, fighting his way through. Goes the Fijian player. Playing from left to right now, inside or just outside their 22. Looking for the offload. Who's got the gas? We're up to halfway on this right-hand side. Fiji still in possession. Where's the space? Somebody's got to straighten the line. We're almost up to halfway. From centre field to the left-hand side. Offside, says the referee. And Fiji managing to recycle and hold on to the ball. Here they come. Looking for space. Surely now, they've got to go wide. Here come Fiji. Who's going to stop him? Nobody is. It's try time. That's the difference. Talakoro, your beauty, scores what one can imagine to be the winning try for Fiji. They're off to a flyer, the Flying Fijians. Heartbreak for the USA. Through the gap between two players. Shifting the ball out wide. Surely. And over Joseva Talakolo. The conversion attempt is successful. It's try time. And it's victory for Fiji, folks. 21 points to 14. They're off to a flyer. And Fiji triumph over the USA. Valuable log points there in this revised season or World Series. Remember, in the men's competition, we've got 12 teams competing, Group A, B, C. In this group, Fiji, USA, France, and Great Britain. But that puts Fiji, of course, on top of the log, with France and Great Britain still to play. But up next, we're going to have Argentina against Spain. That'll be an interesting match. You want to imagine Argentina, the favorites there. So it's all action-packed here on Forever Rugby, Forever Sports. At the Dubai Sevens. Before you blink, the match is over. There's another game. So do join us whenever you get an opportunity throughout the day. We will be live for the Sevens. A lot of exciting games to come. Of course, we mentioned this evening at 6:45 or 18:44, 16 minutes to 7, New Zealand will play South Africa. That will be a cracker of a game. Of course, we mentioned South Africa, the defending champions, will have it all to do. But for the moment, it's Argentina up against Spain. Crucial to get your first victory in your first game. I think it makes life difficult if you lose that first game. And Argentina, it must be said, last couple of seasons have been competitive, more so than Spain, as the players come running out onto the field. Small margins for error. We saw that in the last game now. Basically the last play of the game, the ball going wide to that right-hand touchline. And Fiji scoring the winning try. Spain will be very, very keen to push Argentina here. And we're just about underway. As we mentioned, if you tuned in as a South African fan, I'm sure you're excited to watch the Blitz box in action. It's rugby all day. It's 28 minutes past 8 in South Africa. Early mornings, but who can forget the early mornings of Super Rugby when the South African teams used to travel to New Zealand. So not really unfamiliar territory if you're a true rugby man. But for the moment, it's the Dubai Sevens. It's Spain to kick off from right to left. And the first half is underway. Argentina do get possession. They're deep inside their 22 now. Penalty, says the referee. An infringement there at the ruck. And Argentina decide to put to ball. They want the line out. And we're almost up to halfway here. So an early error there from Spain, gifting Argentina the opportunity upfield. We mentioned, obviously, with the amount of players on the field, the space becomes so much more vast. There's no time to hesitate. Argentina with the clean ball from the line out. Through halfway, it's an offload. Yes, try time. Argentina all the way. What a try from first phase ball. Santiago Mori scores a try with the conversion to come, but Argentina kick off and get their campaign underway with the first phase try there. Through the gap, just enough to allow him to make the offload. And it's the man with the jet shoes. He only saw one way, and that's the try line. Santiago Mare scores a try. The conversion attempt is unsuccessful. It's 5 points to 0. As I mentioned, the team that scores in Sevens rugby have to restart. And here come Argentina now, putting it just over that 10-meter mark, bouncing in field. But it will be an opportunity for Spain with the line-out feed on this right-hand touchline, just on their own 10-meter mark. It's clean ball. What can they do here? We need someone to straighten the line. Spain in possession. Step in field. Couple of missed tackles there, but still stuck on their own 10-meter mark. It's shifted down this right-hand side now. You want the support play to be good. Spain on the 10-meter mark of Argentina now. Lovely little feet here. Counter ruck from Argentina. But it's shifted down this left-hand side. He's got speed. Has he got support? Tackled in the nick of time. We're working our way towards the 22 of Argentina now. It's a loose ball. It's advantage though, says the referee. Offside from Argentina, and Spain can't do anything with the possession, but playing under advantage. It was Marcus Moneta there, infringing as well. Offside at that ruck. Oh, it's a knock-on, I beg your pardon, and Spain will have the put into the scrum. 3 minutes to play in this first half. Spain with a feed on the 22-meter mark. 15 meters in from this left-hand touchline. It's clean ball. Here we go. Tackled player must be released. Spain do find the ability to retain the ball. Advantage, says the referee again. You must make a quicker attempt to roll away. It's one of the Argentinian players on the ground, not making enough of an effort, says the referee. And Spain call for another scrum. They've got an idea here. There must be a set play. We're just about centre field on this 22-meter mark. It's all action. We see someone in the stands actually sleeping. It must have been a very, very heavy night. But it's all action here, my brother. I don't even know if he knew he was asleep, but it's action on the field. It's Spain in possession. They do get the scrum feed and the ball. What a wonderful ankle tackle. Whoa, little show and go. Is there an opportunity here? Outside, inside. Almost up against this left-hand upright. Bouncing off of it. And Spain do score via Juan Ramos. Running outside and then darting inside. Getting away from his defender. And Spain have an opportunity now, seeing that the try is almost under the sticks, to convert and go into the lead here. It's Juan Ramos. Almost a high tackle attempt, or it was a high tackle attempt there. It's irrespective. It's a conversion. Just under a minute to play, and Spain lead here against Argentina at the Dubai Sevens. They, of course, will kick off from right to left. Argentina with the regather on their own 10-meter mark. There's space here. They're playing towards this right-hand touchline. Not held. Play on. Swatting them away like flies now. Argentina down this right-hand touchline, right into the 22. There's going to be space. Someone's got to straighten. There it is. There it is. Sensational. Step off the right foot there. And it's going to be a try under the sticks. It's try time for Argentina. They hit right back. It's Marcos Moneta again. Was the reason they conceded a penalty earlier on. This time around has made amends with a lovely, lovely little step. He almost stepped or handed off the referee there. He was determined to get to the try line. It's 10 points to 7. The conversion under the posts is successful. It's 12-7. Argentina lead. The crowd will tell you it's half-time here in Dubai. 12 points to 7, Argentina lead. Do drop us in the comment section who you're supporting at the Dubai Sevens. And of course, do you think the Blitzboks have a real opportunity to go on and win this tournament? It's still early days. They still got to open their account. But if you look at the squad, the likes of Justin Geduld, the likes of Roscoe Speckman, a.k.a. Speck Magic, the likes of Zane Davids, Angelo Davids, is there enough? Impy Visser, is there enough in the tank for the Blitzboks to make a realistic push and retain the Dubai title? This, of course, the first leg of the World Series. So that's going to be, as a South African supporter, an intriguing day of events. Keep in mind, tomorrow morning, 2 minutes to 9, we're live for the first quarterfinal, and from there onwards, quarterfinal 2, 3, and 4. The fourth quarterfinal kicking off at 4 minutes past 10, yeah, live on Forever Sports. Third and fourth place playoff in the afternoon at 20 to 5. I'll be live for that one. And of course, the cup final, 7 minutes to 6 South African Standard Time. Who will be the two teams in that final? For the moment, Argentina lead by 12 points to 7. And they'll be kicking off from right to left. We're just about underway in the second half. Argentina, in fact, get us underway. Lovely weighted kick, 10 meters. Or on the 10-meter mark of Spain, but they do regather possession. Looking for some space here. We're going to the right-hand side. Squeezing it up against the right-hand touchline. He's got gas, but the defense is solid. They've made some wonderful meters. Spain with the quick recycle. Lovely straighten. You're going to need to have a lot of that to utilize the space and to catch the defense out. Quick hands. Spain up to the 22 now. Looking to use his brute force down the right-hand touchline here. Quick ball. Is there an opportunity down the left-hand side? It's all frenetic stuff, but Argentina defend well. Look to counter-ruck. And in fact, are successful. The referee says it's a penalty to Argentina. So the second half well underway now. Argentina, of course, still in the lead. 2 tries to 1. One of them, however, unconverted. It's 12 points to 7 here. And again, opting for the touchline and finding a wonderful touch. Down this left-hand side, almost up to the 22. Or in fact, we're on the 22. Inside Spain's half on this left-hand touchline. Argentina with the feed in the line out. Just over 5 minutes to play. They're looking for clean ball here. Spain can ill afford to concede another try. It's clean ball for Argentina. One of the defenders brushed out of the way. Another one brushed out of the way. And it's try time. It's try time for Argentina. The defense not able to hold on to him there. He had the power to come through and score the try single-handedly. If I can't go around you, I'll go right through you. And it's try time for Argentina. It's all the work to do for Spain now. It's under the posts. It should be a 7-pointer. In fact, it is a 7-pointer. It's 19 points to 7 here. With 4 minutes left to play, Spain 2 scores behind. Argentina with the restart. The ball is loose and Argentina do have possession again. Fending away the defender now. Argentina attack again. There's space here down this left-hand touchline. 2 defenders managed to hold on, but ripped the ball away illegally. Argentina come away with it. Lovely bit of skill there, releasing the ball. Remember, you got to release it when you're on the ground. He did. He got up again. The ball is recycled, and it's try time. Matteo Graziano under the posts. That's 24 points to 7. And that should be all but over for Spain at the moment in terms of winning this game. Argentina breaking away in the second half. Some wonderful bit of skill there. Tackled, released the ball on the ground. He wasn't held. He got up again, took the ball, found his support player, and Matteo Graziano scores. The conversion is good. Just over 2 minutes to play. Most certainly not enough time here for Spain to make a comeback. We mentioned those small margins for error. And again, Argentina kick off, and they find themselves in possession, but the referee has penalized them. Spain now with the opportunity, desperate to get some possession, desperate to get some points, just from a confidence point of view. It's been quite a stellar performance on defense for Argentina, only conceding that 1 try. But here comes Spain. There's space. He's got the gas down this right-hand side, shifting the ball wide from left to right. And it shows you Spain can score. They just need more of the ball. Wonderful try there. Anton Legobure, and so he's got the jet shoes for the Spain team. He had his eye only on the try line, floating down this right-hand touchline. The conversion attempt is wide, not converted. It's 26 points to 12. There's a minute to play here. So Spain just not able to have enough of the ball. And I guess the bounce of the ball, this time around though, favouring them. But knocked on there in the air. You come to find a lot of the players tend to knock the ball back. When the kickoff is there, they want to make sure that their team gets possession. But in the process, they just slightly knocked it forward. Argentina will have the put in here. 20 seconds to play. "15 meters in from this left-hand touchline between the 10-meter and 22, inside Argentina territory. Spain offside there, a little bit over eager. And I think Argentina, for the most part, are aware that time in this game is just about up. It's a tap, it's a kick into touch. That's it, folks. Argentina by 26 points to 12 here. Spain just not able to cope with the bounce of the ball. But also, it must be said, commendable by Argentina on defense. And they walk away with the victory by 26 points to 12. Up next, we've got New Zealand. We mentioned they'll be playing later on this evening against South Africa. New Zealand up against Canada. New Zealand, I'm sure, the favourites there. Tamasi Thama and his gents most certainly know how to roll when it comes to sevens rugby. Do drop us a comment in the comment section. What's your feeling on the New Zealand-South Africa game later on? But also, what's your feeling on the new format? Only 12 teams in the men's that's participating. You kind of wonder, is it strength versus strength? We saw the first game was quite competitive, taking a last play there for Fiji to beat the USA. Spain held on for a large part of this game, but Argentina, of course, just pulling away there by 26 points to 12. Up next, New Zealand and Canada. It's all action, folks, at the Dubai Sevens. And we're glad to have every single one of you tuned in. It's all rugby today on Forever Sports. We're live for every single game. The group games are happening today. And of course, as I mentioned, just before 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we'll have the quarterfinals, semi-finals, third place playoff, and final, of course. Next game up, New Zealand, Canada. The All Blacks most certainly favoured in this game. But I'm sure Canada will be wanting to make a statement. Could be a lucky bounce of the ball, a slip tackle here. That is what makes, should I say, the sevens game so much more exciting. New Zealand up against Canada here, folks. We're just about underway. If you do need to get a refreshment, cup of coffee, do in fact do that, because the sevens don't wait for us. It's all action here in Dubai. The conditions are wonderful. The crowd are out in their support as usual, getting the vibe going. It's still early days in Dubai. For us here, South Africans, it's just before 9 o'clock. Just about afternoon. Just after midday in Dubai. So still a long day ahead of rugby, but a long and exciting day nonetheless. New Zealand up against Canada. The big one, of course, as we said, South Africa and New Zealand this evening. One would think that that will be the decider for the group. You want to ideally finish top of the group, get into that quarterfinal. Who waits in that quarterfinal? Is it the likes of Fiji, Great Britain, USA? We will go through the All Blacks, New Zealand will kick off from left to right. And we're underway here at this third game of the men's tournament. New Zealand kicking off. Gifting the ball to Canada there. So Canada in possession inside their own 10-meter mark. But the referee says New Zealand on their feet, and here they come away with possession now. Canada holding on at that ruck. The All Blacks, New Zealand in possession, dancing their way around, coming down this left-hand side, stepping off the left foot. Here's an opportunity, just can't hold on. And Canada, one of their attacking players hit hard there, and again, the All Blacks just able to be on their feet and contest. So wonderful skill. We're down this right-hand touchline. There's an opportunity. It's try time. Scott Currie for New Zealand in the corner. Makes for a difficult conversion, but the All Blacks lead by 5 points to 0. It all happened in an instant. And the All Blacks are in for the first try here with the conversion to come. Remember, the conversions are drop kicks in sevens rugby, so there's no placing of the ball. So an extra bit of skill needed to try and get that ball over this time around. He can't find his range or direction, but the All Blacks, in fact, do lead by 5 points to 0. They will kick off again. This time around, the kickoff a little bit more competitive, but still not putting numbers there to compete. The All Blacks shifting wide on defense. Canada have it all to do. This time around, the All Blacks unsuccessful at that contest at the breakdown. And the referee, rightfully so, penalizing them, gifting Canada the opportunity. And they will, in fact, put the ball out into touch and try and find some space via a set-piece line-out. Canada will have possession just inside the All Blacks half. Canada in possession. It's clean ball. We're inside the New Zealand territory. They shift it down this right-hand side. It's a slip tackle. There's an opportunity here. Yes! Try time! Don't count them out, folks. Josiah Mora with the step. He slipped the tackle there, but it's the offload. It gathered the interest of the defender who didn't commit to Josiah Mora. The other cross-cover defense couldn't come across in time, or at least they slipped the tackle. And Canada hit back. It's level here. The conversion is over. Canada in the lead. Just over 3 minutes to play in this first half. That is exactly what makes the sevens rugby exciting. And Canada kick off now and are in the lead. It's right down the middle, but it's safe hands from New Zealand, trying to wrestle the way up to halfway now. Looking for space. Here it is. Surely just held on by the Canadian defender there, by the jersey. But here come the All Blacks, straight down the middle, under the sticks, and they respond again. They say, this is what we do. If you can do it, we can do it better. Akuila Rokoli Soa, you beauty. Tried to ankle tap him there, the Canadian defender. But coming at that speed, that angle straight down the middle, like a hot knife through butter, and the All Blacks this time around with the easy conversion, lead by 12 points to 7. Take back that lead that they got early on after scoring the first try. 2 minutes to play in this first half. This time around, it's a contestable kick, and it is in fact tapped back for the All Blacks. They in possession. Getting the ball back from a kick-off is like gold. Precious, precious possession. The more you can keep the ball, the more you can exploit the space. And here come New Zealand now. Over halfway down this right-hand touchline. It's an offload. It's knocked on. And Canada breathe a deep sigh of relief there. It will be a scrum down, Canadian possession. One would imagine the last opportunity in this first half for Canada to push on and make something here. You want to make that last play. You want to go into that half-time break, at least level, if not in the lead. Desperate times here for Canada to stay focused. They are deep on their 22-meter mark, 5 meters in from this right-hand touchline, however. But they must certainly have men out wide who can make something happen. And here they come. The referee himself getting in the way there. And he has blown it up to say you will get possession again. The Canadians almost having another defender to deal with, but the referee rightfully so, giving Canada the possession, just finding himself in an awkward position. We're now 15 meters in from this right-hand touchline, still on the 22. Canada feed, and they definitely want to play. It's going to be the last play of the first half. It's a wonderful ankle tap tackle. It's a loose ball, but Canada's still in possession. What a lovely little ball out the back. Can they make something of this now? They got to find the space. They got to find the space, maybe with a step. Let the ball do the work. But New Zealand defensively all over Canada at the moment. But a lovely ball. What an angle there. Surely now, has he got the pace to go all the way? Yes, it is. We spoke about it. They'd be desperate to get into halftime in the lead. And it's Canada who score under the sticks. Jake Teal, your beauty. For a moment, it seemed that the defenders were going to catch up to him. But Jake Teal put on the afterburners. He had enough to get over the try line. A lovely angle, but a lovely soft pass there. And a 70-meter sprint for Jake Teal levels the scores with the conversion to come. Canada will go into halftime in the lead. It's successful. It's 14 points to 12 in favor of Canada, folks. Hold on, hold on. Is the drama beginning already? Canada taking the lead at halftime. The All Blacks, it must be said, didn't do enough defensively there because the Canadians were deep, deep inside their own half. But the determination, and then, of course, the lovely angle from Jake Teal. Hit it hard, the soft pass. It was a soft pass, but he hit the angle hard and beautiful. And he had enough gas in the tank, 95 unleaded, to get all the way under the sticks. A conversion was good. And some harsh words, I'm sure, here for the All Blacks. most certainly tipped as one of the favourites, but sometimes that, of course, can work against you, but it's still a whole second half to play. The bounce of the ball, of course, is going to be crucial here. Can Canada put on a show here in the second half and perhaps hit an early score and take this game to New Zealand by more than one score, forcing them to do all the work? This is what the Dubai Sevens is all about, and Sevens in general. Of course, we mentioned next weekend, the second leg. They're down in Cape Town, South Africa. So South Africa will have the home crowd behind them. But for the moment, we're in Dubai, and Canada kick off from left to right down this left-hand touchline. It's in fact a beautiful kick. It's gone the 10 meters and bounced just in field. However, New Zealand will have the put in to the line out. On the 10-meter mark, New Zealand with the feed. First face ball. Canada looking to defend here. You can't allow these All Blacks to step you. One step and offload, and it's try time. They shifted right, but now down to this left-hand touchline. It's a loose ball. And Canada, in fact, have the penalty. An infringement there from the All Blacks, so not efficient. From the line out, taking the ball to the right-hand side, looking for a set play, switching it up, but just not able to gather the pass. One of their players in front of the ball, and Canada have a penalty, and they put it 5 meters out. The All Blacks here know how important it is to not concede an early try, but Canada with the early feed, not delaying it at all. They're looking for a more here. Is this sevens or is this 15 men aside? Canada all the way. No try. Taking a leaf out of the Springboks hat there, the Canadians. But the ball is held up over the line. It will be a Canadian 5-meter scrum. They're here to play, folks. If you're a Canadian supporter, you must be proud. Showing the heart, showing the skill, showing the intent. Just over 4.5 minutes to play here in the second half. Time flies in the sevens-man game. And Canada from the 5-meter scrum now. Break one tackle, break another. It's midfield. They just need to recycle the ball. It's a penalty. The All Blacks, discipline lacking here. Canada, try time. Would you believe it? 19 points to 12 with the kick to come. Under the posts, Matt Oworu. You beautiful Canadian man. The Canadian supporters ecstatic. It leaves for an easy conversion here. Not always guaranteed, but 5 meters out. Down the center of the sticks. Canada lead by 19 points to 12. Can he add the extra 2 here? Not quite the scoreline we saw coming. It's over. It's 21 points to 12. That gives Canada a little bit of a buffer with 3.5 minutes to play. But Matt Oworu will tell you, I want to go straight, and straight is what he went. Straight between the uprights. Canada kick off now. Contesting again. Playing the man in the air, however. And the All Blacks have to play from here. They're 2 scores behind. After that missed conversion, someone needs to straighten. We're right up against this right-hand touchline now. Almost up to halfway. Here come the All Blacks. It's a lovely ball down this left-hand side. And the All Blacks will go in surely now. Stretching his legs there. Scott Currie for the All Blacks gets his second try. And New Zealand not done yet, but still trailing by 21 points to 17. Crucially though, Scott Currie getting close to scoring under the uprights. New Zealand desperate for those 2 points. Well, at least they one try away. But you never know. Sometimes in sevens you see drop goals. Of course, you're allowed drop goals. They actually drop for the conversion or a penalty, and it's 21 points to 19. The try scorer for Canada, Jake Teal, taking a bit of a hit there. Has he done enough to send Canada to victory here? The All Blacks with the last opportunity here from the kickoff, I guess. Or shouldn't say the last. But time definitely not favoured on their side. It's 1 minute and 50 seconds now. Canada do get possession. New Zealand are going to have to defend, but also get the ball back. And it's an unforced error. The All Blacks come away with it. Here's an opportunity now. It's an unforced error. And this is what happens when you take your foot off the gas for a moment. The All Blacks showing their class. 24 points to 21. And just like that, the tables have flipped. And it's try time for New Zealand here. The Canadian attacker there could not hold on to the ball, and the All Blacks capitalizing on the loose ball, and the conversion is simply sensational. Canada will have to score to draw level and, of course, convert to win. It's under a minute now. Can New Zealand get this ball back from the restart? Time is off for the moment. The All Blacks trailing at one stage by 21 points to 12. And in just under a minute are ahead by 26 points to 21. New Zealand with the restart from right to left towards this left-hand touchline. The referee has not started play yet. Time is off. The kick was taken. But I think the referee just checking on something there for the moment. So the kick will be taken again. A little bit fortuitous there for the All Blacks. The ball not going the full 10 meters. This time around, they're switching to the right-hand side. And Canada will have one last opportunity here to attack from deep. They're inside their own half on the 10-meter mark. Matawaru, the try scorer, trying to get over, but the ball recycled quickly there. Canada yet to play. Slightly high on the tackle there, and the referee, rightfully so, calls a penalty to Canada. Crucial times now. I'm sure they're going to put this ball out into touch from inside their own half. We're just about up to the 10-meter mark, New Zealand territory. Canada will have to win the line out cleanly and then try and find space. Do they have gas in the tank here? Will New Zealand compete, or they leave players on the ground to defend? Is there a moment of magic for Canada? It's a really, really average line out, and the All Blacks have a free kick. Time is up on the clock. That is it, folks. The All Blacks have come from behind and beaten Canada by 26 points to 21. Wonderful scenes here at Dubai. This is what it's all about. This is rugby. Thank you for tuning in on Forever Sports. I'll be live again at 36 minutes past 12. It's Argentina up against Australia. 2 minutes to 1. South Africa against Canada. And at 20 past 1 again, New Zealand up against Samoa. An exciting clash. We're live all day. Shout out to Boyle Sports, guys. If you don't have an account on Boyle Sports, get yourself an account. Make some score predictions there. Let's make some money. It's almost December. Well, it is December, boss. And as well, BITDEFENDER, the global leader in cybersecurity, always transforming and enhancing your cyber experience, keeping you safe from any cyber attack. Shout out to the page sponsors. Stay live, we're live, or should I say, stay tuned. We're live for every single game. Until then, bye for now.
Hello and welcome to Forever Rugby on Forever Sport for some sevens. And you are with myself, Stevie P, for the next hour. We had Roots earlier, and now you're me for the next basically hour. We're going to cover the next couple of games here as the new season gets underway. A week's time will be over in Cape Town. But today we are in Dubai, and today, this game in particular is USA versus Great Britain. And both these teams are losing earlier today, so both of them looking for their first win of the season, first win of the tournament. And we've got USA play in blue, and Great Britain play in sort of a white, white and blue, really. Actually, both very similar colours here. And you actually looked at a very good turnover ball there for England, who have also something for Britain, who've also won the penalty. Right, so Currie taking here from Great Britain. Going on the right hand side, just shifting off, play the man, play the man, play the man. Surely has to be. Nope, it's not my turn. No, but a penalty to USA. And rise the tackle, and over he goes. It's pretty well worked, actually. Nice good start here from Great Britain. Right, so let's look at some of the results from earlier today. Because it's been a pretty action-packed morning so far. And the good news, if you're a South African fan, is that the men's side got off to a winning start earlier this morning, and the women's side, whilst they have not gotten off to a winning start, have looked really good actually, which is nice and promising. So two very improved performances in this season, which I think they're gonna step up a lot here. So no to try there from Great Britain, and the conversion is added as well. So they took an early 7-point lead within the first sort of minute and a half. But we're going to go to the results in just a second. And it's Tom Williams, by the way, the man who went over there. No, not going down the left-hand side. It should be contestable. It's really, really well taken out the air, though. Now cuts back inside. That's a nice big tackle. All right, you're on the front foot here. On the left-hand side. Looking straight in, a bit of a show and go. Oh, it's a bit of a slap in the face, really, from a handoff. So good work this year from the USA. Now working on the right-hand side. Long pass out wide, bit of space. Steps back inside. Good work there from Aaron Cummings. Pick up and go on the right-hand side. I think it's Tupula. There it is. They've hit that. Marcus Tupula. He goes over. USA said, thank you very much. We'll hit back. That's interesting. USA have got Castoria as their kit sponsor for the season. Yeah, it's Williams there. Morgan Williams, I think it was, who missed the tackle. And as soon as he missed the tackle, well, we all know what happens in sevens. You miss one tackle and game over, really. But if we look at some of the results during the day today, in the women's section, we have seen dominant performances in the likes of France against Canada, Australia, for example. Look at the men's side. USA went down to Fiji 21 points to 14. Great Britain got hammered by France 35-0. Argentina beating Spain 26 points to 12. Australia going down to Ireland 12 points to 19. Ireland, I think this is actually their first full season. They've been playing a few tournaments here and there, but I think it's not their first full season onto the circuit. Good take there from Great Britain on the front foot. New Zealand beating Canada 26 points to 21. Samoa going down to the Blitzbox 22 points to 14. And this is now the second sort of round of men's matches, and a penalty there for the USA. So we've got Great Britain versus the USA now. And the conversion was missed, by the way, so it will remain. I'm sorry, it wasn't missed. It was gotten. So 7 points apiece here. After this, we'll see Fiji taking on France. Should be a good game, considering that they both had pretty decent wins earlier. And then Ireland versus Spain at about 12-14. After which we will then have it to Roots. He will take you through Argentina versus Australia, South Africa versus Canada, and New Zealand versus Samoa, which are the last few games of this morning. And then it also starts again next or later this afternoon when France takes on the USA, Australia takes on Spain, Samoa takes on Canada, Fiji takes on Great Britain, Argentina takes on Ireland, and New Zealand take on South Africa. Last game of the day at 6:30. Another penalty here for the USA and a yellow card coming for Great Britain as well. I think that yellow card is for Kalim Barreto. Yeah, it is 2 minutes and 7 minutes ago. So Britain will play with the majority of the rest of the half with the man in the bin. USA with a scrum just past 10-meter line. They've got space on the left and the right to work with. And they do go down the right-hand side. They're looking for that matchup. 2-on-1. He's going to go himself. He's going to go himself. Is that the right option? Has he butchered this? Oh, he's throwing it back. Come off the boot. Right, now great. Put him with the counter-attack. Has he got the pace? Now he's throwing it back inside, and he's giving it away. I think he's thrown straight back into the hands of Oren Beasley. Now, USA back on the front foot. The space, the try scorer. No, long pass out wide. Surely no one's going to stop him. No one is going to stop him. Lucas Lecamp, he goes over for the second try for USA. And yeah, I mean, that's just a one-man advantage. Yellow and sevens is huge because, you know, it's drawn pass, and bang, you go over. So probably I should have scored this a bit earlier. Was a little bit poor initially from Marcus Tupulio. Long pass out wide, and as soon as he got the ball in his hands, Lucas Lecamp was never going to miss out. A 9 under the poles as well. So we expect Naima Fulawao to add the 2 extras, which he does, just chips it over. And with under 1.5 minutes left, the USA pull into the lead. That's a very USA hat from the coach. He's got a cowboy hat with a massive USA flag on the underneath of the brim. Interesting. And the USA managed to turn it back. And they're going back to the try scorer into the 22 here. He's working hard. He's working on the tackle. He's eventually going to be brought down. But USA once again 5 meters out. And with the yellow, ball back inside. Over he goes. Easy as you like. Very nice angle being run there by Malachi Esdale. And that's the 3rd try for the USA. 19 points to 7. And yeah, that's it. The yellow card and things start to fall apart. We do have a poll running in the comments, by the way, asking who will win this match. It is locked at 50-50 after 10 votes, and the first task about to come to an end. And that's another good conversion coming from Fuarao. Barreto still in the sin bin. This will be the last player, though, that he will be there. And that's not gone for 10 meters, so it will be a free kick for Great Britain on the halfway line. I think pretty important that they score before halftime. Yeah, if they score here, despite having Barreto in the bin, then all of a sudden I think it's definitely game on. Yeah, not too much pressure on the right hand side. Need someone to straighten. I'll go back down the left. Going for the kick here. This will be a foot race. And has he been blocked? No, is the case. And Lecamp scored 2. Well, almost scored 2 tries. Scored the second try for the USA. Kicks it around. Says, thank you very much. I've had enough of this. We'll go into halftime with a 14-point lead. Right, so a new season, a new format, a new name as well. We call the Sevens is back. It's still sponsored by HSBC, so that hasn't changed. But they have changed the branding a little bit. They've removed the 2 E's, so it is spelled now SVNS, which is one way of doing it, I suppose. A whole different list of places. So Cape Town next weekend, the 9th and 10th of December, and we've got LA, we've got Hong Kong, for example, Singapore, Madrid, a whole whack of new, a couple of new sessions as well. I got wasted when I didn't myself tonight. So the big thing for the season is that the Sevens are supposed to be the ultimate festival immersive experience. That is the new sort of ambition for the season. Supposed to be a whole different sort of watching experience. Games not taking place at the same time, for example, on different fields, so that there's sort of more chock-a-block action on the main field, and to watch from a broadcasting point of view. But yeah, after a short break, we are back. So it is a bit of a reduced calendar. There's only 8 tournaments this year. HSBC, as I said, have continued sponsoring it, but yeah, there's a whole new brand. So the whole, yeah, it's got like a squiggly line and stuff like that. But yeah, it's Dubai, Cape Town, followed by Perth, Vancouver in Canada, Los Angeles, USA, Hong Kong, Singapore, and it'll all finish in Madrid. Very good kickoff there from the USA, but it has fallen back to the side of Great Britain, who do have 7 players back on the field. They did have a man down for a while, which USA definitely capitalized. So now Great Britain's time to try and get back on the front foot. So carry there by Williams. Now Britain down the left-hand side, building from deep. Or back inside with the switch. Trying to straighten, and it's been ripped really well done that by Marcos Tipuola. And a knock on as well, so it will be turnover ball here. So we're in the poll there, and we'll ask who you think will win this match. And 11 people voted, and a majority saying Great Britain, actually, who are currently 14 points down, with USA having the feed to the scrum here. Just over 6 minutes left on the clock. And pops down the right-hand side here for the USA. The camp, plenty of pace here, goes out wide. Ball comes back inside, on the left-hand side. Need somebody to straighten here. Options. Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. It's Cummings, I think you'll go over, but that's brilliant work. I think it might have actually been a substitute. I don't know what it was, but just sort of hold the ball up, step back inside, sort of drew 2 defenders, and then bang on the left-hand shoulder here. That was Hughes. Madison Hughes has just come onto the park. Just bang, show and go there, then tucks in the tackler, gets the ball in behind the tackler, and as soon as it gets to Cummings, nobody ahead of him, all the pace in the world. And I think that should probably be the game. Conversion going left, but yeah, 26.7. I don't think it matters too much. I don't really see them coming back from this position. Going to receive there from Great Britain. You need to find some scores. They've got a penalty here, taken quickly. Still inside their own half. Ball pops up, now move towards the right-hand side. Steps back inside. Looking for options, ball down over the top. And just trying to really, there it is. I was going to say, they're trying to sort of break the gain line, but actually, again, that's a pretty good tackle there from the USA. Right now, running hands, not kicking behind. As long as that stays up, which it should. Then it was an easy running. Pretty easy running. Well worth try. Right in the corner, though, so very unlikely. But a good try there from Tom Williams. The second of the match, actually. And they had a bit of an overlap to Great Britain, and the best way for them to use it, yeah, still chipping behind. And he runs onto it very, very well. Yeah, it's good awareness. Very, very good awareness. Unsuccessful the conversion, as imagined. They go on the left-hand side with the restart. Right up against that touchline. Ball comes back inside. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is anyone going to catch him? Is he going to go all the way? He's going to go all the way, I think. I think no one's going to catch Tupola here. And that's the worst thing that could have happened to Great Britain. They just scored a try, trying to get themselves back on the front foot, maybe start Dare to Dream. And Marcus Tupola has come away with it. He's gone the half the length of the field. He's gone over for USA's 5th try of the match, 31 points, 12, and that should really, really seal it. If it wasn't so sealed already, which I think it probably was. And the conversion is well short. So 31 points, 12, and that will be his last part of the game for Tupola. He's been replaced and is on the bench for the last couple of minutes. And they've contested the kickoff, but Great Britain have won it. But building from very, very deep, getting off. It's a nice offload away. Now look at trying in the front foot here. Just as 22. Yeah, not been the best game yet for Great Britain. So lots of learnings, I think, so far. A couple of replacements on here. I think that's Austin Evans, who's just come on. Lance Williams as well on for the States. So both teams going to their bench. But a penalty for the USA for a break for holding on. It's very well worked on at the base of the rack there. Glover, the man who was penalised for holding on. And I think the USA have called for a scrum here. Yeah, they have. So Will Chevalier is the scrum off here on the left-hand side. Ball pops up, and he's been under a bit of pressure, and there's dive from the ball. So it's actually turnover ball here for Great Britain. No, knock on apparently. So it'll still be another scrum here for the USA. Last 30 seconds of the game, yeah. And we have a reset here. So this will probably be the last play, yeah. So I think I'm under probably another 10 seconds before they even reset. A little bit of a half gap there. Good tackle there for Great Britain. And it's down on the balls. Turnover ball, yes. So Great Britain might yet have the last say. Big counterattack coming though for the USA. Turnover ball here, and nobody there. Nobody home. Nobody home. And there's Dale. Well, he'll in fact have the last say. Takes a while. Eventually goes down, puts it over. USA with another try there. 36 points, 12. It's been a very dominant performance here. It's his second of the match. His third of the tournament so far. Form it actually is Dale. And a very dominant performance on the USA, much better. Look, to be fair, going down to Fiji is nothing wrong, no shame in that, especially in the fact that I think it was one try was the difference in the opening game of the day. And the USA coach with his very USA cap hat looks very happy with that. All right, so full time 36 points to 12. And next up, we will have Fiji versus France, which is going to be a really, really good game. I'll be back in just a sec. I should turn my fan off, so give me 2 seconds, people, and I shall return. Right, and we're back. World Cup. It is Fiji versus France, and two sides. You're off to a very good start earlier today. If you look at Fiji, they beat the USA, who've just beaten Great Britain quite substantially, 21 points to 14. That was the scoreline. And then France hammering Great Britain 35 points to 0. So these two teams coming off a win, but bar a draw, one of them will go down. So yeah, let's see who we've got. And the kickoff is from Fiji. Have gotten really, really high in the air there. Ball's been allowed to bounce, and France eventually do come away with it. Not a DuPont stat France just yet, although he is set to join them next year and to play in the Olympics for France is the plan. Must be nice to be able to go and call in Antoine DuPont to come play sevens for you. But it's a good start here from France. Ball's popped up here. Never traditionally been one of the strongest seven sides of France, but I think a bit of a golden era for rugby for them. A really, really good 15 side and so many good players. I think that they'll be able to start really promoting this seven setup. Space on the left-hand side. Ball back inside. Good hands, good hands. And the ball's coming loose. Turnover ball, yeah, from Fiji. Trying to get his free his hands. Good tackle, though. Good contact on the ground, which will be rewarded, I think. Yeah, it is rewarded. Very, very well worked. We're going to tweet you taken here from France. He's going to go himself. He's going himself. He is over. Well, there we go. How easy was that? And it's Perez Edo Martin. Sporting in the November. A bit of a top knot there as well. And he was the man that took it quickly. Looking for options. Went down the right-hand side. And eventually decided to just put the arm under his arm and go himself. And a half tackle. Ooh, almost losing it forward, but eventually managed to get the grounding. And the conversion there well wide from France. But first blood, go to the French, 5 points to 0. That's very good work there for no, and didn't quite go 10 meters past it. They've almost wound back there, but apparently not going 10 meters of the course. So Fiji's taking a bit of time to go back to the halfway line. They've got a free kick. Surveying the options. Well, they go down the right-hand side. It's a nice little floated pass, and a pass behind the back. Good pickup as well. Fiji almost up to 22. Not on the left-hand side. Long pass out wide. Using the space very well. They've got numbers here. Ball switches back inside. Good little step. Oh, there he's away. He's away. Off he goes. Under the poles as well. Just here, Talakolo, the big tall man. Yeah, he got away from one defender and then bang, straight through the gap, and he's always going to have the pass. Nobody really even came anywhere near him. Bang, you see, just that half a step they're getting away from his defender. And I think it was Pascal or Paul and Revo couldn't quite catch up to him. Right, and the conversion. So Fiji take the lead now. And Teria Tamani with that conversion. And we'll also have the restart here. No, it's not Tamani who takes the restart. And it's pretty deep, uncontested there. So playing a bit of a territory game now, Fiji. All right, France from all the way inside their own 22. Trying on the outside. Oh, look at the pace. Look at the pace. Look at the pace. Ball back inside, though. Good defenses from Fiji up towards the line. Go France. We turnover ball here as well. Is turnover ball. All right, now here comes the counter attack. Oh, no. Ball stepping. Oh, the stepping. Has he got the pace? Has he got the pace? You bet he's got the pace. Wonderful bit of work there. That's a brilliant try. And and this is where Fiji are so dangerous. Turio, Valois, turnover ball, and the pace and the stepping and the skill set, always so impressive from the Fijians. Look how quick this is. Literally, the ball comes there and bang, sells a big dummy, which unfortunately Stephen Perez and Martin ate up quite quickly, and then bang, Valois has a lot of space ahead of him. And just so fast. Good composure as well, must be said. Good composure. Taking his chance very well there. Well, once again, going pretty deep here at Fiji, so very much playing a territory game of the kickoff, which is quite interesting. So you often see, especially in sevens games, kickoffs trying to be quite contestable, up towards the sort of 10-meter line, but they have not done that. Oh my, how was flippin' telegraphed was that? And they're going to go under once again. That was dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Trying to work out who threw that pass as Bukayaro goes over now for his try and Fiji's third try. But I mean, he went up quickly for the intercept and France literally obliged and just threw it anyway. I mean, that is such a lack of awareness. Yeah, I mean, he's basically standing next to his player. And poor Pauline Riva is standing next to a Fijian player who then throw the ball straight to. One offload. Step inside, under the poles he goes. And Fiji with their third try, all converted, 21 points to 5, 30 seconds left in the first half. And yeah, I think once again, I reckon they'll probably go pretty deep. So Fiji at the moment, on top of their pool with 6 points if they were to, the score were to remain like this. And tell you what, everybody getting the tries. So 3 different try scorers so far. Terio Tamani is racking up the points with 3 conversions as well as a try. And it is contestable, this for Fiji. And a good tackle. And there it is. The time goes red. Fiji with possession. Going down the left-hand side, and he gets tackled into touch. That'll be half-time. Right, work to do for France. You started off well with that possession, but then just, pretty bit of sloppiness. But Fiji, we all know their quality. We're considered probably the great sevens team out there. And today already sort of showing their prowess there. Looking very, very impressive. I said, still to come, we have Ireland versus Spain as my last game before I hand over to Ruse. And again, as I mentioned earlier, he'll be taking you through Argentina versus Australia, South Africa versus Canada, and New Zealand versus Samoa. So a couple of nice games. We'll also be live later, by the way, for some URC action. Local derby, Bulls versus Sharks at 3 o'clock before the Lions will take on the Dragons at 5 o'clock. And I expect that game to be very, very high scoring. Should be a lot of fun. I think a decent afternoon of rugby ahead of us. And then it's the last weekend of USC rugby for example, for the Lions. And then for the next 2 weeks, really, we go into the Champions Cup. And I think it's the Saracens coming down next weekend. I think the Stormers go over. We've got La Rochelle coming down to Cape Town in about 2 weeks' time. Some very, very cool fixtures coming up here. All in time for Care December. The outfits are there. A couple of chickens, a couple of unicorns, a rooster. I'm seeing a dinosaur. I'm seeing a horse. A couple of South African fans. Oh, the lads. Up the lads. Right, looking to get the restart over here. Here on the left-hand side, trying to make it competitive. It's almost taken out in the air. There's a really good take in the end from Fiji. You can retain possession. They're now playing left to right in this half, building from inside the 22. Yeah, I was about to say they're going back for a penalty. I think this call's come from the touchline, actually. Oh, it's actually offsides, which is a pretty poor penalty to concede, if we're being brutally honest. And Fiji opting for the line out. It's a very nice kick out towards the 10-meter line. First line of the day, actually, that I've actually watched. We had it's now to my second game commentating, and we've yet to see line out. So this will be the first line we have had since the session started. And a reminder, if you would like to go to the Sevens next weekend, go and bet 20 Rand on any rugby, and you'll go into a draw to win tickets to the Cape Town Sevens next weekend, courtesy of our partners, BOYLESPORTS, where you can watch this flying Fijian side. And we've got another penalty here. You can watch them live at the DHL Stadium in a week's time. Now, good pace of play. Ball off the ground there. It's flicked up. Very good skills. Back on the left-hand side, go Fiji. Oh, straight through the middle. Straight through the middle. And over he's going to go. Yeah, no, look, that's very well played. Just has the pace, really, isn't it? And it's a Balawa who's scoring a lot of points today. He's having a great time out there. Just bang. Sevens is one-on-one tackling at the end of the day. You know, you miss one tackle and you're in big trouble. Big trouble, which is exactly what happened there. Slips the one tackle, and then France never really recover. And this is becoming very, very dominant now for Fiji. 4 tries. And I think probably still a couple of tries in them. 4 conversions as well. It's 28 points to 5, 23-point lead the Fijians have with 4.5 minutes left on the clock. If you're on the channel, by the way, please do subscribe and smash like on the video as well. So we'll be live for the entire day today. We'll be live for the entire day tomorrow as well. As I said, Ruse will be joining us in about 25 minutes for the last 3 matches of this morning session. Oh, there's been one back, though, from Fiji at the kickoff, but through a knock-on. So it'll be France ball. And maybe also no surprise, really, but Fiji so far very, very much the dominant side early on. It's a nice, pretty substantial 200 points to 14 victory over the USA. I suppose it's not that substantial, but and then now looking very, very comfortable against France, who hammered Great Britain. Very excited to see what the Blitzboks do this weekend. They've got to already start playing against Canada next. Their big test will be tonight when they take on New Zealand. That's at 6:30. But we need a much more improved season. I'm hoping they'll be able to settle a couple of players back as well. In the form of the likes of Roscoe Speckman, former World Sevens Player of the Year. And he scored this morning as well, if I remember correctly. Oh, no, France finally got to 22, but they've lost the ball. Turnover ball, yeah, for Fiji. Oh, the ball's been thrown back off the boot. Back, no advantage there, so they'll have to take the scrum. There's an injured player down here for France. Bang, look at the step. Back inside, bang, once again. And just lodging the ball as he was going over. Oh, we got a broken nose. That looks like fun. So substitution here for France. Jonathan Legel's come on. So a couple of Fijian supporters over there. So it'll be a scrum just outside of 22 here for Fiji. So they've got pretty much the entire length of the field. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock. big scrum, but good platform there for Fiji. They go down the left-hand side now. Steps back inside. Look at the pace. Look at the pace. Good tackle there, Currie for France. And the ball's getting kicked to the left-hand side now. Skip pass. Reading the numbers here. Ball back inside. No, can't find the offload. Now pops it away. But throws it back inside. Bit of 3-on-3. No, kick and chase. Oh, look at the pace. Look at the pace. Bounce. The ball's going to favor him as well. No, he's actually overrun it. And he's kicked it back towards one of his teammates. Ball's popped up. Oh, it's just so good. The awareness, the space, and just so clinical. So clinical. And Kobe with his first try of the game, but it's just so good from Fiji, isn't it? The kick ahead was probably the right option. He had the pace. He actually ended up overrunning it. But the awareness and the support play here, absolutely superb. You see that little kick off the ground there to the left-hand side. That's what makes this try. Pick off the ground, bang, pops it up to the man. And Kebu goes over for his first try of the match and the tournament and the season. Conversion 10 not looking too bad, but it does drift wide. So the first and long conversion of the day, 33 points to 5 with just about 80 seconds left on the clock. And France, no, there is a knock-on. It's a turn of boy. That was a knock-on advantage for Fiji. So it'll be a scrum here within the last minute, probably the last piece of play. Yeah, so I think it's going to give at least about 10 to 20 seconds to get the scrum going. It's just still not set. Oh, there it is. Fiji ball starts out 22 on the far right-hand side. Ball pops through the legs here. Now, what can Fiji cook up? Okay, you got a one-on-one on the left-hand side. Steps back inside. Oh, jeepers, there's so much pace. Good stepping as well from the big man. Josiva Telekolo. Oh, and there it is. The offload to the support play. He's not had to crack on the afterburners here. Did Flower. But that is a brilliant and fast start performance there from Fiji. 38 points to 5 with a conversion to come, which is right by the poll. So you assume that they will get it. And it'll be 40 points to 5. So this French team would have been full of confidence after that earlier result. Have been brought back to earth a little bit by one of the all-time great Fiji teams, the nations at Sevens. They're just so good. That's when I say Bok ladies only lost 94 into All Blacks ladies. Impressive effort. Joe, as I said, I'm really excited to see. We have put a lot of effort into our women's structures in the last couple of years. Women's team being one of them. And it was a nice result earlier. Let's go look at some of the results in that women's section. But two very promising results for South Africa there. So going down to New Zealand is very impressive. Libby Janssen van Rensburg playing. What a player she is. Nadine Roos as well, who's one of my favorite players. She's doing a lot of the kicking. I think scored a try as well. But Tumi Laseke has got a work cut out for her. I'm trying to get this South Africa women's side to be competitive. All right, so a bit of a break now as they're busy interviewing a couple of the Fijian players before we will have a final match with myself. And then I'll hand over to the Rudemeister. Pool B clash now. Ireland versus Spain. Argentina currently topping this table. They got the extra time with Ireland. But through virtue of points difference. Previous meetings of the year, Ireland have had the 3 wins, Spain just the 1, and a draw back in this tournament back to last year. So Ireland have got the edge, but not by too much. Here they come, Ireland in green, Spain in white. Yeah, Spain used RT this morning, 26 points to 12. So they'll want to try and bounce back. Right, Spain playing left to right. You get the game underway. Get on the middle of the park. It's a good take, though. Ireland rather getting us underway. Spain receiving kickoff. Let me just see if I can. This team's going to load. Spain on the right hand side, yeah. Not loading on my PC. I'm trying to see if I can get loaded on my phone. Right, turnover ball, then knock on, so it'll be an Ireland scrum. All right, Daz saying is DuPont on the France 7 squad. Not yet. Will be joining in the new year. Will not be playing in the Six Nations so that he can link up. So I assume he'll be playing in probably Perth in January, Vancouver in February, Los Angeles in March, and I don't know if he'll play in the Hong Kong and Singapore or the Madrid tournaments, which are later on in the season, just kind of during the sort of prime time. Ireland on the front foot here. It's a good work from this outside of 22. And on the left-hand side, they go a 3-on-2 situation here. Ball back inside. Oh, that's a good gap being run. Ireland will go over for the first score of the match. He's a pretty large lad, isn't he? Yeah, so it's all about numbers, isn't it? You know, just shifts on the inside and draws in 2 defenders, and as soon as you draw in 2 defenders and you've got that numerical advantage, it always kind of ends one way, doesn't it? I think it's I got who the try scorer there was. It wasn't McNulty. It could have been Zach Ward. Yeah, it was Zach Ward. At the restart. Has that got 10 meters? It has got 10 meters, and they've run it back of Ireland. Really good work. Bit of pressure on Terry Kennedy there. But penalty for Spain. Taken quickly. Inside, outside. Now the handoff. The comes. Quick ball needed for Spain. It does come on the right-hand side. Just Spain got a bit of space. On the front foot. Ball back inside. Oh, he's going to go all the way. Well played. Very, very nicely played. Perfect response. And it's Juan Martinez. His first try of the match, try of the tournament. Look at the handoff there. Disrespectful against Harry McNulty, the Ireland captain. But this over here, bang. Stesno gets away from one, creates that little inside gap for Juan Martinez. Over he goes. And the conversion, which is quite important, is missed. So just slides down to the left-hand side. So it'll be 7 points to 5 in favour of Ireland. Right, Spain goes short. Oh, it was almost brilliantly worked out. But it has worked out very nicely now. There's a knock-on coming from Spain. Went down the middle, and there was actually a bit of a gap. So the ball was allowed to bounce, but not managing to get onto it. Was Juan Martinez before a knock-on. Dare say Spain are pretty solid at sevens. Oh, it's a decent side. And, I think it's one of those things. If you can get your sevens program working, then hopefully some of these players sort of feed back into the 15s program, and vice versa, really. It's interesting, though, that Ireland have now decided to take sevens a bit more seriously. Right, just over 2.5 minutes left on the clock for the first half. Pretty big scrum there from Spain, and a bit of a trip there. So, could we turn over ball? No, ball is eventually won back from Ireland. Now the try score award. Still going, good leg drive from him. Inside ball, half a gap. Oh, he's through. He's through. Is there any way around him? No one's going to catch him. No one's going to catch him. I think it's Gavin Mullins. It is Gavin Mullins. Going to go underneath the paws. Number 31. 11 career tries to his name for Gavin Mullen. And he gets his account for the season opened. And conversion to come, no issues there whatsoever from Hugo Lennox. And Ireland extend their lead to 9 points, 14 points to 5, with 90 seconds left on the clock. Looking, surveying their options. I think it's going to go down the left to the right-hand side, actually. Yep, they do change the point of the kickoff, and it's been popped back, but it's actually fallen back into the hands, I think, of its Ward. So turn of ball here for Ireland on the 10-meter line. Showing the dummy, inside ball there. And he's been held on to it. It's good tackling there. Good defense from Spain. Now, but numbers though, numbers, drawn pass, surely, drawn pass, little wrap around. Now the pop comes. Comes back inside. Goes Mullins. Eventually brought down. Still building from DPO Ireland. 45 seconds. The ball's allowed to bounce there, and they're way back inside their own half. It's really good defense here from Spain. Just need to make sure they don't create too many gaps. And now they've turned the ball over. Kickers have become, but offside is the call there. So Jay Kelly wants to take it quickly. He does take it quickly. Then on the right-hand side, 2-on-1. Steps back inside. Sure is the right option there for Mullins. Now he wants to do this himself. He wants to do this himself. How much pace does he have? Enough is the answer. And he's going to just run that clock down, taking a while before he eventually puts it down. Ireland with their third try, kind of sort of wrapping up their momentum, and it's Kennedy. Terry Kennedy there with the pace. Got on that outside shoulder, backed himself. And Lopez had no chance here. Absolutely no chance. Was far too far away from him from the get-go. And they had the extras right. Half time. Ireland 21 points to 5. Good half there from Ireland. The tries coming from Zach Ward, Shea Mullins, and Terry Kennedy. Hugo Lennox with 2 conversions. So it's actually 19. No, it is. It's 21 points to 5. So yeah, 7 had the last conversion there. So 3 conversions from Hugo Lennox. There it is, as the scoreboard updates. And big weekend, but lots of football happening. Lots of cool rugby. I said SA Derby later. Bulls versus Sharks should be a great game. Lions versus Dragons, followed by Stormers versus Zebras. So back-to-back SA teams in action in the URC today. And in terms of your sevens fixtures, if you are just tuning in, Ruse will be taking over in just a little bit, and he'll be taking you through the last 2 games of the morning session, which include South Africa versus Canada. But those games will be as follows: Argentina versus Australia up next, South Africa versus Canada following that, and then in just about an hour's time will be New Zealand versus Samoa. And in the final few games tonight, France versus USA, Oz versus Spain, Samoa versus Canada, Fiji versus Great Britain, Argentina versus Ireland, and New Zealand versus South Africa. We'll close proceedings at 6:30 before we then move into the playoff games tomorrow. With the final, by the way, scheduled for 10-6. First few games getting underway about 9 o'clock tomorrow morning with the Cup quarterfinals, which hopefully we will see our Blitz box in. There's a very chuffed Spanish supporter getting ready for kickoff here. All right, and that's been hooked slightly for the kickoff, so that will not bounce to go 10 meters. So it'll be a free kick for Ireland back on the halfway line. It's not a good start there from Spain. He needed to score first here to try and get back into the game. Currently trailing by 16 points. Yeah, the apology coming there from Ramos. Knows that that needs to be better. One of 2 Juans in the Spanish side. Right, so Ireland up to take the scrum of the halfway line. Don't often see that. Teams usually favouring that the tap and go there. Down on the right-hand side goes Lennox. And once you come back inside, oh, look at the... that's far too poor. That's too poor from Spain. He's going to go all the way here is Terry Kennedy. Wants to come inside to make the conversion better, but Manteca does well to stop him there. But, yeah, I mean, that's 2 handles there, two missed tackles from Spain. And, yeah, 2 missed tackles always going to result in a try. Good strength in the tackle, though, coming up from Kennedy, who's gone over for a second try of the match. But you can just see here, bang, the handoff there on Martinez, and then bang, the handoff there on Lopez. I mean, you beat 1 defender in sevens, you often go to score 2, basically guaranteed. And the restarts, I think, no, it's eventually been retained by Spain. But a knock on as I say that. As I say that, unfortunately. So scrum here for Ireland. 28 points to 5 with just over 4 minutes left on the clock. Bit of a breaking play, yeah, right. So 15 carries there from Ireland compared to that's just the 6 from Spain. Yeah, I mean, Ireland have had all possession so far. It's been pretty one-way traffic, to be perfectly honest. Spain have not really ever been at this at the races here. The dummy, yeah, from Kennedy. Scored a brace, looking for a hat-trick, in fact. And he gives it away. Are you going to do Sharks and Bulls at 15? Yes, I will be. That is, there it is. There is the hat-trick from Kennedy. Great step outside. He's going to go over in the corner here, so it won't be an easy conversion. But yes, I will be doing the watchalongs for Bulls versus Sharks, as well for Lions versus the Dragons. Those games later, so come and join me for that. The Sevens stream will be running throughout that, though, because we'll be live all day for every single match. You can cover it live here. Yeah, good shifting there from Kennedy, and he just gets around the outside. He'll go over for a hat trick. Some individual brilliance, some good support play from him, and a very, very well-deserved hat trick. And the conversions are looking bad, actually. It's a great conversion, brilliant conversion from Lennox. Adding the extras. And this is becoming quite a big scoreline. Still 3 minutes to go, yeah. They have a change in ball. Right, now we've got a new ball. We will have kickoff, yeah. 3 minutes left on the clock, and I'm looking to try and go past that 40-point barrier. Nice bank, and they hit back, and they find their second try of the match. In one-way traffic, really, Spain have had to do a lot of defending. First time they get an opportunity to go with the run with the ball, and they concede a penalty. Not been a good match so far, yeah, from Spain. Ireland now being able to build from deep. Taking their time, though. Going to go for the corner of Ireland, in fact. Right, just on number 2, 2 minutes left on the clock. What can they conjure up? Pretty long line, in fact, and ball pops out. Hitting it pretty flat. Good tackle initially. A turnover ball, yeah, and then a knock on there from Spain. Very frustrating. Looked like a really good turnover before they're knocking it on. So it'll be an Ireland scrum. Another set piece for them to try and launch to the back of. I got wasted because I didn't want to deal with myself tonight. Right, scrum, yeah, minute left on the clock. Go on the right-hand side, yeah. Rush defense from Spain. Good defense from Spain. That's much better from them. Bit of initiative. And the penalty as well. You see, amazing. You make a good hit to get up nicely, nice and quickly. Not turn over ball, yeah. They got some numbers here. Half a tackle. They go into Ireland's half. Probably for the first time this match, actually. When they first scored the first try. I think that's the last time they were really in this sort of position. Still going here, Spain on the right-hand side. Now push it back to the left-hand side. I'm going to try to use the full width of the field. Shows and goes. Can't free up his arms on the tackle, though. And it's recycled. Get on the right-hand side. On the front foot. Good front foot ball there. Good passing now. Good line speed. Into the 22 they go. Oh, he's gone away. He's got himself. Go, mate. He will go over. Oh, there we go. A bit of a consolation try there for Spain. They'll have the last laugh. They're running back trying to take the kickoff, but Moreno there. And they drove for the conversion. And I think are they going to have time for a kickoff? I think they might. Maybe a bit of points difference here, Spain. Bit of pride as well. And a free kick now for Ireland. Not quite sure for what. I think they're just going to kick this out of Ireland. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the free kick is. I can't hear the referee here. I think Ireland's going to tap us and kick this out. That is what they do. Right, final score, 35 points to 10. Ireland carry on a solid start for them against Spain. Right, I'm going to hand over to Ruiz very shortly. He'll take you over the next 3 games, which are as follows. Argentina versus Australia, which is coming up now, then South Africa versus Canada, and then New Zealand versus Samoa. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm going to hand this over to Ruiz. If you are new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe to it. Please make sure you come and join me later for Bulls versus the Sharks at 3 o'clock. And from Sevens, that's me done for a bit, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Obviously, up against USA, it was that last play of the day that got Fiji over the line. We saw the likes of New Zealand having to come back against Canada. And now up next, we're going to have Argentina up against Australia. Argentina, of course, beating Spain in their first match. So this will be their second pool game. It's the middle of the day. It's 12:33. If you're in South Africa, standard time, it's been rugby since this morning. It'll be rugby until this evening. Thank you, my good friend Steve, who's handed it over to me now. I will carry this mantle with pride. Guys, don't forget, obviously, we mentioned that the Sevens leg in Cape Town is next weekend. If you do, in fact, open up an account on BOYLESPORTS, bet 20 Rand on any rugby game, be it the URC or the Sevens, you stand a chance to win those 10 double tickets. There's 10 double tickets available. So do go out and make an account. Put your money down. Put your money where your mouth is. And let's get betting on some rugby. Make some money and perhaps win some tickets. But coming up next in Pool B, as we mentioned, is Argentina up against Australia at the Sevens. We know it's all action. The margins for error are so small. The bounce of the ball, a slip tackle, as we said, could in fact be the difference in terms of the result. We saw Canada push New Zealand in that game. The All Blacks obviously relying on an unforced error towards the end there to get over the line. And then they just pushed on and beat Canada. I think for the most part, the Sevens is not easy to predict. So this Argentina-Australia game, of course, is going to be a 50-50 from the outset. We'd like to see in the comment section who you think's going to win. What's your score prediction? And of course, do stay tuned for every single game here live on Forever Sports. We are going to be live next after this match. Will be South Africa up against Canada. And I'm sure South African fans will be intrigued to see the defending champions of Dubai up and trying to defend their title. We mentioned the likes of your Justin Geduld, Angelo Davids, and of course your MP Fissers. Will they be the difference? Will we see them in the quarterfinal tomorrow morning? Of course, that'll be live just before 9 o'clock, the first quarterfinal of 4. But we're almost underway here in Dubai. We saw earlier on the crowd getting behind all the teams, albeit early in the afternoon then. At that time, people were getting into their festivities, and we're kicking off from right to left. It will be Argentina to get this game underway, and underway we are right now. The ball is loose at the moment, but Argentina to get possession. Australia looking to counter that ruck, but the referee saying you have to release the tackled player. So it's a penalty to Argentina here. And immediately Argentina have called for a scrum. We're just about center field. And we're just inside the 10-meter mark, Australian territory. So Argentina have the perfect platform here to push on and exploit the space, get the defense in 6s and 7s, and get that ball over the white line. Argentina with the feed at this scrum. It's clean ball. They move left here into the 22. It's shifted wide. It's that man. I think it's Santiago Mari who scores in this left-hand corner. Now, in fact, it's Gonzalez, Luciano Gonzalez on the wing. They just shifted the ball. Simple exploitation here on the left-hand side. The pass, the weight of the pass was perfect. He drew the Australian defender, and Luciano Gonzalez is over for Argentina. They draw first blood here. They know how crucial another victory will be in this group. As we mentioned, they already beat Spain quite comfortably. But they draw first blood here, and it's Luciano Gonzalez who scores. The conversion, however, is unsuccessful. It's 5-0 to Argentina, and they kick off again. The restart, very contestable, and it's the try scorer plucking the ball out of the air, and here come Argentina again. They've broken away. It's try time. Australia, for the moment, have absolutely no answer. This time around, it's Alvarez, Santiago Alvarez. The game has barely begun. He looks like he's already strapped up in the head. Not sure where he took a knock. But there it was, a slip tackle, and Australia paying dearly for that lapse in defense. At the moment, Argentina up by 10 points to 0. It's all fire here. This time around, the conversion is successful, and Argentina go 2 scores clear. It's 12 points to 0. Sensational stuff here. What a start for Argentina. They score, they restart, they score, and they restart again. We're underway. This time they kick it towards this left-hand touchline again. Plucked out of the air. Australia not able to answer the restarts at the moment, and it's costing them. Argentina looking for space here. Straightening the line, but lost forward. Now an opportunity for Australia here. Desperate to get their hands on the ball and keep it up towards their own 10-meter mark on this left-hand touchline. They shift it towards centre field, but they come running back. Running somewhat out of ideas here, Australia, but still in possession. Just over 3 minutes to play in this first half. The referee says play on. No, not play on. Over-eager there at ruck time, Argentina, and Australia have no option but to take it quickly now. Still on their own 10-meter mark, playing it towards this left-hand touchline. Ball retention good, however. Horrible pass, and Argentina now with the opportunity. He had to dot it down. I'm not sure which passing school he went to, but that was an awful, awful pass towards the left-hand midfield. And Argentina now have an opportunity in possession here. Playing from left to right inside the 22 of Australia they go. Wonderful spot tackle there. The referee says play on. It's not lost forward. He's wriggled out of that one. And it's another try. Try number 3 to Argentina. Marcus Moneta scores under the sticks. So from the charge down, I thought Australia had dotted it down and it should have been a scrum, but it was a charge down. 22 dropout. Argentina capitalized, got the ball. There was a great tackle there from one of the Australian defenders. But wriggling out of the tackle was Marcus Moneta. And that's try number 3. It's conversion number 2, and Argentina 3 scores clear here at 19 points to 0. Los Pumas are on fire. Australia have it all to do. Perhaps one more play for them in this first half. This time around, they do hold on to the restart from Argentina. Throwing some wild passes, though, and it's costing them dearly. I'm sure there's going to be some harsh words from the coach of Australia at halftime. The passes are not sticking because they're wild. Just releasing the clutch too soon on those passes. There, Australia getting that car to jump and jive towards this right-hand touchline, and Argentina have a line out on the 22. In possession, more importantly, Australia can ill afford conceding another try. They just haven't shown up. In contrast to Argentina, though, they're ready to play. Here they come. Broken out of one tackle. Drew the man at the final pass. And Argentina are in for try number 4. It's Moneta again. He's got a double. You just can't keep him from scoring at the moment. Argentina up to 24 points to 0 with a conversion, which will be difficult. Remember, we said in sevens it's going to be a drop kick, conversion or penalty. There's no ball placement. It's right up against this left-hand touchline. It's beautiful. It's over. Would you believe it? It's half-time. It's 26 points to 0. Argentina dismantling Australia try by try. It's 4 tries to 0 here. The second half is Australia's to do. For the moment, Argentina have done all the work in this first half. Sensational play from Argentina, but Australia just have not shown up. Remember, folks, I said, open up an account on BOYLESPORTS, put that 20 Rand down, and you stand a chance of winning one of the 10 double tickets available to next weekend's leg of the Cape Town Sevens. South Africa, of course, the defending champions here in Dubai, but they'll be at home next weekend at the DHL Stadium. For the moment, Argentina completely bossing Australia here. 4 tries to 0, so if Australia don't start well, 7 minutes can go by so quickly. Argentina perhaps have landed the killer blow with that 4th try before halftime. But a lot stranger things have happened in sevens. We know, as we said, it's the bounce of the ball. But Australia are going to be kicking off in the second half, and they would need to get the possession back as quickly as possible. They can't afford to defend because, as we mentioned, the 7 minutes will go by in the blink of an eye. For the moment, it's 26 points to 0. Australia kick off from right to left, and it's a horrible kickoff. It's going completely pear-shaped. It hasn't gone the full 10 meters. And Argentina will come towards the halfway line, and they will have a scrum. Gifting possession back to Argentina here. Australia, no need for that. The coach must be pulling at his hair. He's walking up and down. He's pacing. He must be livid inside. Can't tell with the sunglasses on. But his eyes must be fixated on the unforced errors at the moment that Australia are making. Folded arms. He has to watch as Argentina feed and come away with it down this left-hand side. Running on his own, the scrum off there, up to Australia's 10-meter mark. Here come Argentina again. Switch to the right-hand side, up to the 22. Got away from one, but not the second defender. The ball's popped loose, and Australia have to play from deep. But here they come. Who's got the jet shoes to take them further? Here we go. Australia all the way. No one's going to stop him. He's made up for his error in that restart come the start of the second half. And this time around, it is try time for Australia. All the way from inside their own half there. Roche scores the try. The man with the scrum cap slipped the tackle, fumbled for a moment. Dietrich Roche. And it's try for Australia. The conversion is good. It's 26 points to 7. They need to kick off and get possession again. There's only 4.5 minutes to play here in the second half. It's deep. And it's Argentina in possession. Australia would have to contest every single ruck, but they also don't want to leave space open out in defense here. Argentina offloading wonderfully up to halfway. Head down. Wonderful spot tackle there from Australia, putting the pressure on. But Argentina just need to hold on to the ball. They've done all the hard work in the first half. They obviously don't want to leave it up to one score, but for the moment, still in possession. Soccer skills there. Is there anybody? It's try time, surely. The ball went loose. And the referee is going to go up to the TMO. Alvarez, who scored a try early on, having a conversation with the referee. And something we don't see so often in sevens, the TMO is getting involved. And this, I'm sure, is going to be a try. It's try time for Australia. It all went a bit loose, but sometimes you make your own luck. 26 points to 12. The conversion not successful, and Australia desperate to get this game underway as quickly as possible with just over 3 minutes to play. The coach of Australia is still not looking as settled as he'd like to be. Again, they go deep. I'm not sure if that's the greatest option. You want to try and make it a contestable kick because Argentina are still in possession now. Not rolling away at the ruck, says the referee, and Argentina will not be in any hurry to take this penalty kick. I'm sure they'll put it into touch and work their way from the line out. Dowling there of Australia just finding himself infringing at ruck time. Not rolling away. At sevens, everything happens at the rate of knots. You don't have the luxury of time. You've got to get out of there. And a wonderful penalty kick to this right-hand touchline, almost up to Australia's 22. And Argentina will have the feed here at this line out. Australia still 2 scores behind, 2 converted tries. Can put them up in this game, but they don't have the ball. 2.5 minutes to play. It's Argentina in possession. The line out is clean. Then here come Argentina from first phase ball, playing left. But as we see so often, switching immediately towards this right-hand touchline. Trying to catch the defense off guard. Here come Argentina. Not able to break away there. We midfield. Playing towards this left-hand touchline. Almost up. We're up inside Australia's 22. And again, Australia over eager. Perhaps with a little bit too much to do. Australia have their hands all over the ball, but illegally so, says the referee. And Argentina have an opportunity now and do put the ball out into touch. Often in sevens, we see the tap and go. But because of the position, the scoreline that's favoring Argentina, should I say, they'd want to slow it down just a little bit. A little bit unorthodox, but it makes sense for the winning side at the moment. No need to hurry. They're up by 2 scores. They have the line-out feed 5 meters out. Just over a minute to play here. It's Argentina from first phase. The support line is good. There's space on the outside. It's this right-hand touchline that's getting the attention of the Argentinian player. And he scores a wonderful try. It's a hat-trick for Marcos Moneta. You beautiful man. Argentina up to 33. The position of the try makes the conversion difficult, but it won't matter. He put his foot down, or put his head down, and put his feet to work, and scores in the corner on this right-hand side. Should I say it's 31 points to 14. Had he got the conversion, it would have been 33, but it's unsuccessful. Argentina have taken this game away from Australia, and one can't help but wonder. The first half was definitely the catalyst for that. Argentina kick off with only but seconds to play. It's the final play at the moment. Australia gather the restart, but unfortunately can't hold on to the ball. Argentina will have the put into the scrum. There will be time for one more scrum, says the referee. And Argentina, will they play? Will they give the crowd what they want? Their crowd is here. We're all here to see tries, action, skill, passion, brilliance. Or will they just put it out? The referee says Australia infringing at that scrum, so it's going to be upgraded to a penalty. Argentina tap, put it out. That's the ball game, folks. A comfortable victory for Argentina in the end. They sailing high, looking very, very sharp. Australia, however, 2 consolation tries in that second half. But the hard work had been done already in that first half. Up next, of course, is the all-important clash if you're a South African fan. We saw the Canadians push New Zealand hard earlier on. Will South Africa, after their victory against Samoa, put in a 2 out of 2 for the day and get one step closer to that quarterfinal? Tomorrow, remember, we're live for every single game. But it's South Africa, the Blitzboks, the defending champions of the Dubai Sevens up next. They'll be playing the less fancied Canada. The Blitzboks perhaps not where they were a couple of seasons ago. But some of the players, if you see in their squad, the likes of Rhino Stazen, Cat Letterbilly, Selvin Davids, Roscoe, Spec Magic Speckman, you can't help but think there is still a big opportunity for them to push hard here in Dubai. We know the likes of Fiji, we know the likes of New Zealand, of course. But South Africa with the real opportunity here to get 2 out of 2, bury the Canadians. If you're a South African fan, I'm sure that's exactly what you'd like. The temperature, the conditions for running rugby here in Dubai look absolutely spectacular. The fans are out singing and dancing. And we see quite a large contingent of South African fans who are over in Dubai supporting the Blitzboks. South Africa at the moment, of course, on top of the log, albeit New Zealand also won their first game. It's just by virtue of points difference. This will be the game that South Africa would look to target as potentially the easiest game. Remember, South Africa still have to play New Zealand this evening at 16 minutes to 7. That will be relatively hard in contrast to the Samoans, which South Africa put away. And of course, Canada, the less fancied opponent here. But do give us a shout in the comments. And of course, as we said, get onto BOYLESPORTS, open an account, put your money down at 20 Rand on any rugby game, in fact, and stand a chance to win one of those 10 sets of double tickets to the DHL Stadium in Cape Town next weekend. That will be the second leg. We still got this first leg to get through. And here it is for South Africa, running out onto the field. We can't wait to see the likes of Justin Geduld, Roscoe Speckman doing their thing. Sevens rugby is all about, obviously, individual brilliance. Also the ability to know when to put a kick through, the weight of the pass, but also the vision. We see the likes of your Kwagga Smith, your Cheslin Colbys coming through the ranks of your sevens game, and just look where they are at the moment. Also the likes of Stedman Gans, who's currently at the Bulls in the URC, all players that have come through the ranks of the sevens game. So a wonderful platform to develop these players, and look what they go on to do. Kwagga Smith, of course, one of the stalwarts of the Blitzbox Sevens some seasons ago. And it's South Africa that will get this game underway from left to right. We're almost underway. Selwyn Davids with the ball in hand. He will kick off. Here we go, folks. South Africa, game number 2 for them, up against Canada. Deep kickoff. Canada are forced to play from inside their own 22. South Africa with some strong defense there. You've got to keep your shape on defense, and a big hit from Roscoe Speckman. Speck magic there. Made the tackle, but just not releasing the tackled player. So you can see the intent is there from the blitz box. But Canada, however, get the penalty. They're still deep inside their own 22, but I'm sure they'll put it out into touch and play from a set piece. Perhaps more of an opportunity for them than a tap and go. South Africa defensively are renowned to be quite sound. It seemed like a high shot, so it wasn't for not releasing. He had his arm around the neck. The referees are not going to tolerate that by any means, especially not in the sevens game. Canada with the feed. Will South Africa contest? No. They keep feet on the ground. And here come the Canadians. It's loose. It's away. And it's try time for South Africa. Easy as you like. Wonderful try there. Shelton van Wyk. Shelton van Wyk, you beauty. Capitalizing off the error from the Canadians there. Intercepted. You go. You beautiful thing. Try time. 5 points to 0. More importantly, though, it's right under the sticks. South Africa with the opportunity to add the extra 2 and go up to 7 points. But a wonderful try there. Interception from Shelton van Wyk. The conversion is good from Selwyn Davids. And South Africa lead 7 points to 0. They will indeed restart from left to right. Just what we wanted as South African supporters. The kick is contestable. The Canadians make an unforced error, and South Africa will have a line out just outside the Canadian 22 here. And more importantly, they have possession. Selwyn Davids does it all. Restarts, converts, and now throws in at the line out. That's what I call skill. Folks, here we go. Lovely pass, just missing the man there. Speckman. Difficult customer to bring down. Not the biggest in stature, but elusive as ever. South Africa gone back about 20 meters, but going back to go forward. Zane Davids He's the muscle man. Still in possession now, South Africa. Westhuizen clears, and here's a little chip ahead. South Africa have got pace to burn. Wonderful defense from Shilton van Wyk, but Canada manage to get possession back. And they have an opportunity of their own down this right-hand side. Here's a try, no. Westhuizen chasing him down. Wonderful defense from South Africa, not allowing the Canadians to get over in this right-hand corner. And in the process, Zane Davids, you beauty, is over the ball. Legally so, says the referee. And South Africa get a penalty. Canada holding on the ground, and Davids will put it into touch. It's all action here, only one try. But the Canadians thought for a second they were away. But the one-on-one spot tackles, we say, have to be made. And it was Speckman there. And then Zane Davids over the ball, just about 7 meters out from the try line of Canada. And South Africa defending for their lives. Here they go now from inside their 22, playing from right to left. The blitz box looking for some space. Chipped ahead. Who's got the gas? It's going to bounce. Is it going to bounce in the favor of South Africa? Somebody ran into the post, but gedeeld to Impie Visser. Try time. We saw a collision with the post there. It looked like another defender almost got birthed. But it's not Impie Visser, I beg your pardon. It's Christy Grobler. But a lovely little goose step from Shilton van Wyk. And then the soccer skills, of course, from the Speck Magic. The ball sort of danced around the post. Speckman making contact with the post there, but it was gedeeld with the loose ball to Christy Grobler, who straightened the line, and South Africa score. It's 14 points to 0. There's just over a minute to play in this first half. It's all going according to plan here for the blitz box. Popela Moketsi, how's it, brother? Just a shout out to you. We're backing the blitz box today and tomorrow to go all the way. And the kickoff is deep from Davids, Canada again. With not much possession. Coming close to scoring, but close is not enough. The defense is sound. The skill there from Canada, sound as well, trying to break away. St. David's over the ball, slowing it down. Canada are going to need quicker ball. They're coming down this left-hand side now, still on their own 10-meter mark, Canada. One can't help but wonder if this is the last play and South Africa get the penalty, holding on. Gedeeld comes away with it. They want to play quickly. It's the muscle man, Zane Davids, breaks one. The Canadians not defending or not committing to that ruck. They know the elusiveness out wide. It's a show and go from Grobler. Westhuizen over the ball. Speckman in at halfback. He has an opportunity now. Is it going to be a try? Yes, it is. It's try time. Lovely vision there. It's Selvin Davids. Simply sensational. That's what we talk about. We're blending the football with the rugby. And that is sevens, folks. The speed off the mark there. Brilliant. Just getting in behind the defender. Of course, we need the lucky bounce of the ball. But some brilliant work there from Selvin Davids. And he'll look to convert his own try. It's 21 points to 0, folks. The blitz box in total control here in Dubai. Looking to go 2 out of 2. Canada will have it all to do. But South Africa just seemed to know how to hold on to the ball. 21 points to 0. 3 scores. Canada have to score in that second half first. Or else we could be in for a big one here. As we mentioned, the blitz box, not disrespecting the Canadians, but I'm sure, looking at the way the group is structured, we'll be targeting this one as a confidence booster to get them towards that game this evening. Just before 16 minutes to 7, South Africa will be up against New Zealand. That's 16 minutes to 7 South African Standard Time, folks. Wherever you are, don't forget to miss that one. We'll be live on Forever Sports. I'll be taking you through that one. What a cracker of a game to come. But for the moment, we're just about done with the first half. Remember, in Sevens rugby, everything happens a lot faster. It's 2 minutes. The halftime interval. And South Africa are up by 21 points to 0. I'm trying to wonder, where will the points come from for Canada? Because they showed intent in that first half down their right-hand touchline. But they were shut down. South Africa desperate to make that one-on-one tackle. And if you can do that, you've got quite a few battles won. But for the moment, it's still only half time. The second half is now underway. Canada kicking off from left to right. The kick is contestable. The bounce of the ball is in favor of Canada, and they have possession. What can they do inside South Africa's half? Massive clean out there from the Canadians. Can they get away now? Lovely basketball pass there. They need to find the space. It looks like they are. South Africa, for the moment, holding on for dear life. Here we go. From left to right, centre field. Canada busting up. Strong as an ox. And over for the try. It's try time for Canada here. Callum Sager scores the try. It looks like he's their muscle man. He went straight down the centre field after the ball was played from this left-hand touchline with a lovely looping basketball pass. And Callum Sager is over and the conversion is successful. What do we have here, folks? This is Sevens rugby. It's up, it's down, it's all up in your face, but the action just never ceases. Canada score a try. Still 2 scores behind, trail by 7 points to 21. Of course, they'll be taking the kickoff. This time around, South Africa securing possession, and they'll look to attack from inside their own half. They've certainly got the resources to do so. Here comes Speckman. Don't blink because he'll be gone. Looking for space here, Davids. Running rings around the defense. Running towards the centre field is Grobler. South Africa almost up to the 22 here. Penalty advantage, says the referee. And it's all too quick for the Canadians. Here's a try. Yes, man. That's try number 4 for South Africa. And you can see what it means to them. Kua Nokia gets the try. And South Africa would have been upset with themselves, I'm sure, with the standards that they have, to have conceded that try so early on in the second half. But then after that penalty to South Africa, the ball was played quickly. Canada sleeping on themselves for a moment. And Kua Nokia says, I'll take one. And the team comes around to celebrate with him. It's 28 points to 7. South Africa up. So only conceding that one try, South Africa scoring 4 of their own. Sure, Currie, we're happy to be on the scoreboard in this game. They want to keep possession, South Africa. The ball seems to have gone loose there now. Just over 3 minutes to play, folks. The moment it seems a little bit of a mismatch. The intensity there for the South Africans. In terms of the carries, it's been pretty equal for both sides. I just think South Africa are able to do a little bit more with what they're doing with the ball. Finding the space, scanning. Players like Selvin David, Schultz and Van Wyk all over the Canadians at the moment, but Canada in possession from that knock-on from South Africa. Down the centre field they go again. They want to bash it up, but they're going to have to also find the space after they do that sort of work. South Africa over eager there and getting penalised, rightfully so, by the referee. Canada, however, on their own 10-metre mark, will kick to touch towards this left-hand touchline, looking for some massive distance and taking it up all the way into South Africa's 22. So a wonderful penalty kick there. They're just going to have to do what they need to do as quickly as possible because time is not on their side. South Africa have done the hard work, up by 4 tries to 1. And an unforced error gets South Africa now in possession from that line out. Here comes South Africa. Who's got the jet shoes? It's that man. Is it Currie? It's another try to South Africa. And it is, in fact, Currie. I didn't quite realize just what sort of set of wheels he had on him. But the Canadians stood no chance, flying through there. And South Africa score number 5. It's their 5th try, and the bounce of the ball looked so sweet. Currie said it was so nice. I had to do it twice. And you can see what it means to the South African fans. This is beautiful stuff from the blitz box. The conversion is good. You see how important it is to get as close as you can to under the uprights, because it gives you that opportunity to score those 2 points. And they haven't missed a single conversion. South Africa, 5 tries to 1, and they kick off and gather possession again. Just over a minute to play. South Africa inside Canadian half now, running riot into the 22. The Canadians not overcommitting. Angela Davids shifting it towards this left-hand side. The switch pass just not working out there for the blitz box, but still on the 22 and still in possession. From left to right, here's a little chip kick. Does it find grass? No. Here come Canada. They're playing for consolation at the moment. This should be one of the final plays, I'm sure. South Africa will walk away 2 out of 2. So far in this Dubai Sevens, we know the big one will be this evening against New Zealand. But you have to win these games as well, and South Africa have definitely been switched on. A lot closer than they would have liked against Samoa. But the Canadians going to find a consolation try. Yes, they will. Right under the uprights, the Canadians find South Africa 1 defender short. And it's try time. It looks like Lachlan Kratz scoring the try there. South Africa conceding their 2nd try of the match. But it's all just a little too late. for the Canadians. After pushing the All Blacks hard, it was always going to be a tough ask to come out and dominate the blitz box. South Africa, the defending champions, have won this game by 35 points to 14. We look forward to seeing them against New Zealand. Of course, up next, talking about New Zealand, will be the All Blacks up against Samoa. South Africa, of course, dispatched off Samoa earlier on. New Zealand with that victory. Will the Samoans be able to do something and upset New Zealand? Or are New Zealand in the process of refining their game for that match this evening against the Springboks? In my opinion, the All Blacks heavily favoured. Looking how they came back against the Canadians earlier on. But of course, the Samoans, the Pacific Islanders, can never ever be disregarded. We know the king of the pack in terms of sevens would be, in Pacific Island terms, would be the Fijians. But the Samoans nonetheless have the skill as well. But South Africa, some wonderful enterprising play from the likes of Selvin Davids, Kieran Nokia, Shilton van Wyk, and South Africa go 2 out of 2. Crucially, at the top of the log here at the Dubai Sevens in Pool A. The All Blacks have it all to do. They must catch up. And it's points difference that also matters here. New Zealand up against Samoa in this clash. As we see the stands filling up more and more, the crowd getting excited as the day wears on. Folks, if you need to get your beverages, do so. We're not underway yet here for the New Zealand-Samoa game. You see it's all happening very fast. But that's the order of the day for sevens. It's exciting. It's full of drama. And as we mentioned, things can change in an instant. Later on this evening, I will be live at 6 o'clock for the Fijians up against Great Britain. 22 minutes past 6, Argentina against Ireland. Argentina looking strong, topping their group. And as we mentioned, 16 minutes to 7 South African Standard Time. New Zealand up against South Africa. Of course, if you don't have an account with BOYLESPORTS, if you don't know about it yet, go out, make an account, put a 20 Rand down on any one of these games and stand a chance to win one set of 10 double tickets to next weekend's second leg at the DHL Stadium in Cape Town. The World Series well underway in this new format. We're seeing the like for like here. Only 12 teams involved in the men's game. And it's Samoa up against New Zealand in this Pool A clash. Samoa, of course, desperate for a victory. A second loss will put them out of contention, and they'll be kicking off from right to left. The referee says, let's go. And Samoa, get us underway here. The kick is just onto the 10-meter mark. It's contestable. There was a hand in there from New Zealand, but Samoa will have the put into the line out. Crucially, possession is everything in the sevens game. Time can go by so quickly. Bit of a loose line out there from the Samoans, but fortunately, the bounce of the ball again favors them. And into touch for another line out. Let's do it again. This time around, the All Blacks, though, pinch the ball at the line out, and they play from deep. From right, stretching it all the way to the left-hand side. Looking to break away now, outside their 22. The passes are long. We're from right to left here. There's some space on this left-hand touch line. But for the moment, Samoa defending well. One-on-one. You've got to make your tackles here, folks. You can't get away with the slip tackle. You'll open up the whole world of space in New Zealand now. over the halfway, up to the 10-meter mark on this left-hand touchline, playing towards the right-hand side again. Here go New Zealand. They want to hit it up. They've got to find someone who can straighten the line. Is there a step off the right? There it is. Here come New Zealand, trying to get the ball away. Wonderful offload. But the receiving player just about a step behind. And nothing comes of that for the moment. Samoa will have the put into the line out. They're inside their own half on this left-hand touchline. This time around, making no mistake. Playing from deep now. Here comes Samoa. New Zealand hitting them hard, counter-rucking. Somehow the Samoans manage. Wonderful skill on the ground there. And here they come down this left-hand side. The defense of the All Blacks, though, as tough as nails. And they've taken them back after the line-out was just about on the 10-meter mark. Is on the Samoan 22, and New Zealand will have the feed. For the moment, it's still 0-0. Crucially, though, New Zealand have possession. Easy catch, and here go the All Blacks. Centre field. The ball is loose, it's knocked on. So some unforced errors there for the All Blacks. Not under too much pressure. Running, trying to take the short pass there. And just fumbling at the last hurdle there. Well, there was quite a bit of pressure in defense. Caused him to think twice. That time, not so nice. And Samoa with the scrum on their own 22, almost centre field, with just over 3 minutes to play in this first half. Away with it comes Samoa now down this right-hand touchline. Playing a little bit laterally here. They need someone to straighten. Is there an opportunity? Step off the left. There we go. Up to the 10-meter mark, making it meter by meter. But more importantly, Samoa keeping the ball. Here we go. Almost up to halfway, the All Blacks can't seem to get their hands on the ball. It's been quite a contest here. No tries yet. Big hit in centre field. Samoa still keep the ball though. It's personal for the Samoans. They know they need a victory. Is there an opportunity here? New Zealand come away with possession now. Samoa playing under advantage. The referee says play on. Here's an opportunity. And here's a try. Samoa draw first blood in this right-hand corner. On the right-hand touchline. And checking in with his assistant referee was the referee. He gave him the thumbs up, and it's try time for Samoa. Knocked on there from the All Blacks. The referee playing the scrum advantage. But Samoa go in the corner. Try time. A conversion to come, but Samoa lead with just over a minute to play by 5 points to 0, and the conversion, unfortunately, going astray. So first blood here, 5 points to 0. Are we in for a close contest here, folks? Samoa with the restart from the kickoff. It's contestable. New Zealand, again, in these clear conditions, you don't want to be fumbling too much. And for the moment, that previous knock-on resulted in a try. And now is scrum for Samoa. So Samoa getting on the fortuitous side of things at the moment with another platform to attack inside the All Blacks half. Just over their 10-meter mark. Here comes Samoa now. First phase ball from the scrum. Who's got the moment of brilliance here? Wonderful. Wonderful little chip ahead. The referee says play on. New Zealand have to play from deep here. Is there an opportunity? The All Blacks coming away with it almost up to the 10-meter mark. The gaps are opening up here for the All Blacks. They're away. Is there an opportunity inside? Yes, there is. There's no more defenders. And the All Blacks incredibly fight back here at the end of this first half. And it's that man, Scott Currie again, on the end of that last pass. Started from inside their own try line. They had to run it. The final play of the first half, and the All Blacks score the try, but importantly, score it under the posts. The conversion successful, and the All Blacks lead at halftime here in Dubai in this game of Pool A against Samoa by 7 points to 5. It's a close game, folks, but as we mentioned, that's Sevens rugby. Only 7 points to 5, so nothing in it for the moment. Samoa do have it all to do because the All Blacks just seem to be able to come back. The moment they're the comeback kings of today. As we mentioned, the Canadian game, they looked down and out, and then within a minute scored 2 tries and flipped the game on its head. So the All Blacks know exactly what to do when it comes to winning, even in adversity. As we mentioned, Samoa, of course, can ill afford a second loss. That will put them out of contention for the quarterfinal. Would then be a dead rubber game between Samoa and Canada later on. Of course, this evening we mentioned is still the likes of Fiji up against Great Britain, Argentina, Ireland, New Zealand, South Africa. That's 6 o'clock, 22 minutes past 6 and 16 minutes to 7 respectively, South African Standard Time. I'll be live with you here on Forever Sports. The crowd jumping and jiving now. Out in their costumes, we know the festivities of the Sevens. Notorious. Father Christmas is out there. I see the Banana Man, everybody having the time of their life. How much rugby they're watching, we're not sure. But definitely rehydrating themselves with some other liquid under the Dubai sun. And the All Blacks have an opportunity here in the second half, kicking us off from right to left. The bounce of the ball in favor of Samoa, but they are forced to play from deep. Inside their own 22 come the Samoans. Can they find some space one-on-one? Great ankle tackle there. The All Blacks penalized for not releasing. And Samoa want to play quickly. What a lovely little step. Little bit of a loose ball. But playing towards this right-hand side, the Samoans need to hold on to the ball and, more importantly, need reinforcements, which they do get. And here they come from right to left. The defense is good from the All Blacks, however. Just shifting from left to right, right to left, but not making too many meters. Is there going to be a gap that opens up here? Samoa looking for that gap. In fact, lovely offload. The skill, spectacular, and they managed to hold on to possession here. Wonderful muscle up there from the Samoans. And the All Blacks caught napping for the moment. Here's a try. Yes, man. Samoa in for their try. They take back the lead. Wonderful, wonderful vision to take it quickly. And they take back the lead, 10 points to 7. After that high tackle, it was a penalty to Samoa. And they didn't sleep on themselves. The All Blacks sleeping on them. And it's try time. Malakesi Masefao scores a wonderful try. And the conversion successful. Samoa have a little bit of breathing space. It's only one score. New Zealand will need to score to draw level and kick the conversion to win. But a wonderful try there from Malakesi Masefao on the receiving end of that quick thinking. And Samoa kick off with just over 4.5 minutes to play in the second half. New Zealand gather the restart. Work their way up towards halfway on this right-hand side, but now play from right to left. Shifting the ball wide, long passes, looking for space. The referee says play on, the ball is loose. Samoa, interception, try time. What beautiful anticipation there. And the All Blacks, no try. The referee calls them back. We thought that was perhaps a killer blow. But what wonderful anticipation there from the Samoan defender. But just preceding that was a knock-on. And New Zealand now with the scrum down just inside their own half. Almost centre field. Heartbreak for the Samoans there. The ball was thrown loose. It came off a Samoan hand. That's what created the ball bobbling around on the ground. So the correct call from the referee, we give them a lot of grief. The right call was made. New Zealand with the feed to the scrum here. Playing from left to right, up towards halfway. Looking for space. Shut down the All Blacks. Still in possession. Here come New Zealand. It's a long ball down this left-hand side. The defense coming across beautifully though. Can someone work the magic here? It's a step off the right. It's another step. Advantage, says the referee. Advantage is over. No, they're coming back for the high shot there. Samoan defender just a little bit too high. I think the step caught him out. Tapia Savage there with a lovely little step, took a high shot. In the process, New Zealand have an opportunity here now. It's gone forward, down this left-hand side, 5 meters out. Tim Mickelson couldn't hold on. The veteran of the Sevens game, Tim Mickelson. Just not able to get his hands loose. The defense must be commended there. And for the moment, with just over 2.5 minutes to play here in Dubai, Samoa crucially still in the lead. One would think if they score next, that could be the score that settles it. But for the moment, it's still hanging in the balance for Samoa. They have to play from deep, however. Here's an opportunity. Can they free the ball up? The ruck is formed, but it's quick thinking and recycling from the Samoans. The tackled player must be released. Samoa do get possession back. They're still deep inside their 22. Crucially, They have a penalty here. The All Blacks over eager. The referee says you must release the tackled player. The All Blacks not too satisfied with that decision, but one of the Samoans out on their feet, and I'm sure with that penalty kick, the opportunity now to put the ball out into touch, set up something from the line out, perhaps go and score under the posts and settle this game once and for all. The bench, the management team of Samoa looking on in eager anticipation. Is this an opportunity to blow Group A wide open? Scanlon, the Samoan, is going to feed the line out for the moment. Time is off. Just over a minute left. The order of the day for Samoa would be to hold on to the ball, not allow any unforced errors to creep into their first phase or second phase ball here. And for the All Blacks, I'm sure the order of the day would be to get their hands on the ball as soon as possible. They're running out of time. And there the All Blacks managed to get the line out. So the unforced error has taken place. Samoa not able to control that. And New Zealand make an error of their own here. Another penalty to Samoa after that knock on. The All Blacks under the pump here with Samoa in possession. Scanlon's away. Can he find somebody? The ball is at the base. And somehow Samoa recycle with just about 30 seconds left. This should be the final play now. One knee on the ground. The Samoan player in possession has to be released. It's recycled. Scanlon's away. He's got some jet shoes. Just not able to find anybody. And with 15 seconds on the clock, it's not all over yet. One final play for New Zealand here on their own 22. They can't afford to make any mistakes. As we speak, time is up. It's going to be savage with the line-out feed for the All Blacks, still trailing by 7 points to 12 here in Dubai. Can Samoa hold on and blow this group open? New Zealand have it all to do. We saw them do it against Canada, and here they go again. Surely now, it's try time. New Zealand, draw level, but more importantly, the conversion to come. Unbelievable. Brady Rush with the pace to burn on the final play of the day. And New Zealand sent Samoa packing and win the game by 14 points to 12, folks. That's Sevens Rugby live here on Forever Sports. Do tune in at 6 p.m. for the Fiji versus Great Britain game, followed by Argentina, Ireland, and of course New Zealand versus South Africa. In between, of course, TVP will be live for the URC. We know the big one today at 3 p.m. is the Bulls up against the Sharks at Loftus. Until then, from myself, Roots, at Forever Rugby. Bye for now.